Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.
Saturday morning is here. It's a love story. And next up on the list, we have the Tales of the Legions of Superheroes. Now, the cool thing about this is, look at the back it's got! Oh, Chips Ahoy! But on the front, I like the eyeball that's there. Because you know why? Because look, eyeballs! Eyeballs! I like eyeballs. So, if you know anything about these comic books, be sure to get at me and let me know about it, because I want to know what you know. But that's all we have for now. Let's go on and get into this show. But first, what do they need to do?
Dad, what time is here? Only place for Saturday mornings, moms.
We used to be 4 ordinary teenagers, until one day, we met some new friends from out of town. They were called DINOSAUCERS. My friends and I became the secret scouts, allies to these DINOSAUCERS from outer space, and joined in their battles against Genghis Rex and the evil Tyrannos.
The DINOSAUCERS are leaving, Bossasaur!
Well, follow them! We can build a base here that will hold enough ships to conquer the whole planet and deal with those wretched DINOSAUCERS once and for all. The mothership's engines are failing! What's doing it? It's coming from the ore in those mountains! There seems to be some powerful force emanating from them. Maybe it's something that we could use for a new weapon against the DINOSAUCERS. Inform our Earth base at Tar Pits 2 that we're landing here to investigate.
What have we here? Looks like old Genghis Rex is busy. Some are doing his thing. which means being bad. Let's see if we can't get a fix on where he's at. Tracker's on it. Now to call the DINOSAUCERS. Come in, Labradome. Anybody home? Come in, Allo. It's Paul.
Hello here, Paul. What's going on?
We got Tyranno trouble. Rex and his boys are down in South America and up to no good.
Keep an eye on him. And call any of the other secret scouts who are available. We'll meet you at your headquarters.
You got it.
Demetro, Chrono Thunder, prepare the Dino Craft for launch.
I don't like to walk. Why can't we fly?
Because that strange ore is stopping the engines in our small craft from working, Duckface.
That's Duck Bill. I have a Duck Bill.
Whatever, Duckface.
Quiet, you idiot tops! Now, once we get into the mountain and find some of that ore, we'll have a new weapon against the DINOSAUCERS. And here's the way into the heart of the mountain.
This place gives me the creeps. Oh, quit whining, you whippersaw. What should I do? You think it's real funny, huh, Quackpot?
It's nice to see you both so eager.
We're almost through.
And look! Look!
I don't believe it. Look at that.
Dinosaurs, the old kind.
Dinosaurs? On Earth?
But all the dinosaurs on this planet died.
Obviously not all of them, Egg Brain. This valley must have protected them somehow.
This is perfect. These creatures will be our slaves. We'll make them help us gather ore and build our new base here. And after that, they'll be the front line in our war against the humans and the DINOSAUCERS.
This guy's a nut.
What was that?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Oh, great, Bossosaurus.
Sterako, go back to the mothership and get the equipment we'll need.
Right away, Genghis Rex.
Nothing will be able to stand against me now. Not even you, Allo.
So there you have it, guys. I've got the Tyrannos in the Hidden Valley pinpointed. I just can't believe it. Real dinosaurs.
And what are we then, cheap imitations? We can't allow the Tyrannos to enslave those poor creatures.
Then let's get down there and do something to stop it.
Right you are, Sarah. Let's fly.
Make sure these things work, Sterako. I have no time for failures today.
Oh, it'll certainly work on these dumb beasts, since it would work on you, or me, or even a Dinosaucer.
Paul said the Tyranno's engines quit working near the mountains, so we're not going to be able to fly over that hidden valley either.
No, we'll have to do what the Tyrannos did. Walk in.
And from further away if we don't want their ship to see ours.
Well, there's a likely-looking spot to land. This rainforest looks impassable.
Don't sweat it, Bronto Thunder. We'll show you the ropes.
Like the lady said, my man, nothing to it. Just make like Tarzan.
These humans have a strange way of doing things. Is this going to hurt?
I don't think so. Let's go then.
Well, if Aloe says do it, I'll do it.
Bronto Thunder, quit hanging around!
Very funny. I think I'll stick to walking.
Hey, look at that!
It's tar!
That's probably one of the things that attracted the Tyrannos here.
Yeah, it fits their lifestyle. Yucky!
What I worry about is what their lifestyle's gonna do to this nice jungle. They'll probably want to turn it...
Hey, wait for me, guys!
We're over here, Bronto Thunder. Come on!
Where? Where did you all go?
Oh, brother.
If the Earth dinosaurs had friends like mine, no wonder they're almost extinct.
It's all brush and tangles ahead. No way to swing through it.
That's the first egg for that.
But it does look terribly thick.
How are we going to get to the valley in time to save those dinosaurs from Genghis Rex?
It'll take forever to bash our way through this stuff.
We may not have to. It doesn't have roots. Can you believe this?
It's all air plants!
Let's go, everybody!
Hey, neat!
What?
Hey!
Wow,
I
this
can't
is neat!
That was my foot!
Ouch! All right, be careful. There still might be a Tyranno in here somewhere.
My dino sensor says they're much further in.
In any case, they're up to no good. What was that?
It sounded like Bronto Thunder snoring.
I don't snore.
Never mind that. Come on.
Oh no, this doesn't look good.
It's the Sizeosaurus! It's the biggest dinosaur that ever lived!
And it looks like the maddest dinosaur that ever lived.
What do we do now?
Well, I'm open to any suggestions. But friendship usually works best. Hi there, big guy!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Extreme dinosaurs. Super cool superheroes. Bullseye, Stinks, Spike, and T-Bone. Extinction stinks. Extreme dinosaurs. Part man, part dinosaur. Cool. Fighting to stop the evil raptor man. I'll have you for lunch. This. Teeth, claws, muscles, and jaws. Extreme dinosaurs. Teeth, claws, muscles, and jaws. Figure sold separately.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey oven oat. It's honey nut Cheerios.
Muscles and jaws! New extreme dinosaurs now with Dino-Vision! Cool scopes! Let you see what Bullseye sees! Bullseye shoots with dead-on accuracy! Evil raptors attack! Get an eyeful as T-Bone grabs a mouthful! Dino-Vision! Fight the war through the eyes
size of a dinosaur. Claws, muscles, and jaws. And the new Dino Chopper. Extreme Dinosaurs figures with new Dino Vision and Dino Chopper sets sold separate.
Don't be afraid, we're friends. You're not smart enough to know what I'm saying, are you? Or the danger you could be in.
Now, Brachio, collar it. All right, get all the rest of them collared. Then take them through the cave and start them working on the tar pit site.
Right!
They're all just doing what Rex makes them.
They can't help it. The Tyrannos have put collars of control on them.
What are those?
An old invention of the Tyrannos. They use them to control Saurians back on Reptilon who don't agree with them.
The collar makes whatever wears it a mindless slave!
We've got to stop this, and quickly.
But how?
Those collars have to be disabled.
To do that, we need the control box.
Rex is hardly going to just let you walk up and take it, though.
Oh? But that's just what he's going to do. I'm going to Dynavolve myself back to my ancestral Allosaurus shape.
And mix in with the Earth dinosaurs? You can't! He'll put one of those collars on you!
You might not be able to fight off its effects.
Let's find out. I'm going to try to get that control box.
Allo, be careful!
Now, to Dynavolve myself. Stay close, all.
Don't worry, Allo. We'll keep an eye on you.
No, not on me. Get those poor dinosaurs free.
Come on! Get moving! Collar the biggest ones first. That one!
Oh no! Allo!
They've got him.
Not for long.
What does that mean?
The Dynavolve effect only lasts a few minutes. Then he'll turn back into Allo.
He doesn't get at Rex's control box in time. Then he'll change back to himself, right in front of Rex.
And Rex will have his worst enemy as his slave. Stirato, get some rope so that we can get this big one to work.
Come on! We have to get that collar off Allo before he changes back. Oh no! More trouble!
Looks like a water hazard. We can't go around it.
We're gonna have to go across it.
There aren't even any vines.
That's a relief.
And I can't swim. I'd say we have a problem.
Not as big a one as you think. Bronto Thunder, I know you've been having a hard day.
No more tar.
Of course not. I wouldn't ask you to sit in any nasty old tar.
Oh well, in that case.
Now here's what I want you to do.
I don't think this is going to work.
Oh, come on, big fella. It's for Allo. We'll never sneak up on the Tyranno from behind if you don't come through.
Oh, all right. But hurry up. This water is cold.
Here goes.
Oh, ouch. Careful. Hey.
Hang on, BT.
Lunch!
Hey, cut it out. We can't stop to eat right now.
It's not fair! The only good thing that happens to me all day, and I can't enjoy it!
You can do that later. We have to get that collar of control off Allo. To the vines!
This time, I'm gonna get it right! I did it! I did it!
You sure did.
But what do I do? No! Stop! The things I go through. Brachio! Staraco! Stop them! Get collars on these wild ones! They'll ruin everything!
Get to work!
You wouldn't think it was so funny if you had to put the collars on them.
Aw, you're no fun! But I see someone who will be!
Come on! We have to help Aloe!
They went that way. Come on.
I don't think I'm going to get the hang of this.
But if you hang around with me, you will! Quack, 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 quack! It's the DINOSAUCERS! Quack!
Where? Get them! Get them!
Uh-oh. The jig's up.
And we have other problems. Aloe should have changed back by now.
Uh-oh!
I think it's the collar. We've got to get it off him.
Okay, Quackpot. You like the way I crash? Let's see how you fly!
Nice you've got here. I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. No. Seriously, folks.
Secret Scouts ring, power up!
You can't escape me! I'm gonna get you pesky mammals out of the way for good!
Out of the way, huh? No problem. I think he wants us out of here, Paul.
That's funny. He keeps trying to catch me. He's not trying very hard, though. Oh, well.
Come back here!
Metro and Bronto Thunder would not have come with only those human hatchlings. There's one missing. One who'll be bigger and smarter looking than the Earth dinosaurs.
One who can fight the control collar and win.
Nothing can resist the collar!
A Dinosaucer can fight it.
You think so, do you, Aloe? Then try your luck against my cousin here. It's more than twice your strength!
Perhaps. But at the same time, I've got something this poor creature doesn't. I've got twice the brains. Give up the control box, Rex.
Hey, Genghis Rex!
It's all over for you, Rex.
I'm getting out of here! Yeah! I did it!
These creatures are smart enough to know who made them into slaves. If I were you, I'd leave before this big one here decides to step on your ship.
There'll be another time, Aloe!
But not right now.
Mammals. Disgusting.
Ah, that's better. Now we've got to seal up this place so that no one will bother these dinosaurs again.
Maybe they'll give us a hand.
Or a claw.
This last one should do it, Allo.
One good push from the other side will bring all the rocks down.
No one will ever be able to use this entrance again.
Then let's get moving.
Hey, you think I could keep this baby Apatosaurus if I told my mom he followed me home?
Sure, you shouldn't have any trouble housebreaking it.
On second thought, maybe I'll pass.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here, so I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal.
To these messages, we'll be right back.
The ultimate threat to the universe is here.
I am Hordak, and this is my evil horde.
Leech! Mantenna! Twizzler!
Your evil even scares me, Hordak, my friend.
The evil horde has no friends.
The Evil Horde, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. All figures each sold separately.
Let me out of here!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Ryan, got your new cereal.
How's it look, Duke?
All clear. Go for it. Hit it.
Introducing G.I. Joe Action Stars brand cereal, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Crunchy stars that taste great. So, for all you action stars...
Bye, Mom.
G.I. Joe Action Stars.
Thank you very much.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Phantom cruiser speeds through space, carrying Space Ghost back to the Ghost planet.
Coming up on you, Jan. Am I in time for dinner?
Try breakfast. It's 4 in the morning here, Space Ghost.
But Space Ghost will not reach his home world.
I've got to go there. Go where? What am I doing? Got to go tell Jan and Jace. No, I can't let them know.
In the compulsive grip of a strange power, Space Ghost speeds away towards a rendezvous with magic and danger.
Up and at 'em, Blip. Time for breakfast? Blip? Blip, you didn't.
Morning, Jace.
Jan, Blip got a hold of the food processor, which you showed him how to use. And now look at him. He can't even move.
Oh, don't be such an old worrywart. You'll be okay. What time did Space Ghost get in?
How would I know?
You mean he isn't back? But he was an hour away 4 hours ago.
I'll see if I can reach him. Calling Phantom Cruiser. Come in, Space Ghost. Nothing.
He's changed directions, halfway across the galaxy and still moving.
Something's wrong, Jan. We better go after him.
He has arrived. Prospero, bring him to me.
Here comes my queen.
The sorceress. I should have known.
Yes, Space Ghost, I've returned from the dimension of science and magic for you, my love.
Forget it, sorceress. You're definitely not my type.
Foolish words, Space Ghost, for I am all-powerful. So you see, Space Ghost, your weapons are on the other side of my complex, where they are being well looked after.
What do you do for an encore?
Do not mock me! Take him away! The tarot card will change his mind. When Space Ghost awakes, his heart will be mine.
The spell will take time, my queen.
Look at the shape of those buildings.
It must be the sorceress. I'll program the ship for evasive maneuvers. That'll keep her busy while we sneak down to see what's going on.
Those two brats must have followed him. Ball, Borat, the crone. Fly to the ship. Put those meddlers out of the way.
Inviso power!
Let's get those two Cupid dolls out of the way first.
Hey, you goons!
How do we get Space Ghost out of this thing?
An electrical cable.
Like all the sorceress's magic, it depends on machinery. Space Ghost, wake up!
Come on, Space Ghost.
Prospero, summon up the demons of darkness. Destroy the twins.
We don't have much time before that spell takes effect.
And that witch will become Mrs. Space Ghost?
That computer is the key to her power. If we could shut it down.
But how, without your wristbands?
Flip, see if you can find them. But be careful. Stay back, kids. I'll handle this overgrown lizard.
Hang on, sis.
An illusion, like the rest of the sorceress magic.
You call this an illusion?
It sure doesn't feel like one.
What do you think you're doing? Do you think you can trick the all-seeing eye so easily? No, little simian. I am under orders to guard these things. What are you doing? You can't. He tricked me. He tricked me.
Attaboy, Blip. You two go to the sorcerer's computer room. I'll take care of this snake in the grass. You'd look better in tweed, but this is all we have. Blip, you got them. Good boy.
The question is, how do we put that computer out of commission?
The question is, how do I put you two out of commission? I am just the thing.
I'm beginning to think we may not go out in a blaze of glory.
Another intruder approaching.
I've come for you, my love.
Spell, it's taken effect.
I knew you'd see it my way.
Help me, my queen. Save me.
Prospero, no!
Give it up, lady. Without that computer, you're a big zero.
We shall see!
Her ship must have a mini-computer. She won't get away from me this time.
The molecular pattern of her ship, it's starting to break up.
I shall return again, my love!
Space Ghost, how did you resist the sorceress' powerful spell?
Mine is the strength of 10 because my heart is pure. Yes, years of clean living prepared me for that great ordeal.
You had to ask?
Well, nobody's perfect.
And so the sorceress is sent home to the dimension of magic and science, thanks to Space Ghost!
Ono here. Join the fun as the mighty ORBOTS patrol the universe in another surprise-filled adventure.
Sounds good enough to eat.
Oh no! Crunch! ORBOT, stop him before he eats the whole show!
Go, mighty ORBOTS. They're joining together to fight for what's right everywhere. Mighty ORBOTS, protecting the world from the shadow of evil and doom. ORBOTS, champions of justice and truth.
Oh no!
Boy,
We now return to Mighty Orbots.
Surprise! For once, it's an uneventful day on Earth. And you can bet the Mighty Orbots team is taking advantage of it for a little rest and relaxation.
I wish there was something to watch on television.
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait till you see what's on.
All right, it's a special about us.
Who says there's nothing good on the tube anymore?
Mighty Orbots, the most powerful force for good in the entire galaxy.
Oh no, look!
It's Nordak. I remember him.
And I bet he remembers us.
I can't watch!
Lighten up. It's just a show. Speaking of lightening up, you need a diet.
You guys really are the greatest.
But elsewhere in the galaxy, there's someone who disagrees a lot with Rob's statement.
This Earth broadcast is very upsetting.
It is hopeless, Lord Umbra. Mighty Orbots is unconquerable.
So it would seem. We shall try a different tack. Instead of defeating Mighty Orbots with muscle, we shall defeat him with mind, which is why you are here, Mentalis. Observe.
Evilon, the vilest and most dangerous world in the entire galaxy.
Precisely. Lure Mighty Orbots there, and the planet will do the rest.
But how do we do that?
Elementary. To steal something the Galactic Patrol desperately needs.
Okay, guys, time to recharge. Off to your battery chambers.
Oh no, Crunch! We worked on that all day.
Your own mouth and no mind, Crunch. Just once, I wish you'd lose your appetite for a while.
Uh-oh, Bo's got an idea, and that usually spells trouble. While the robot with the big appetite takes a little nap, Bo and Boo pay him a visit.
I really don't think we should be doing this, Bo.
Shh! Don't spoil things, Boo. We're just putting Crunch on a little diet, that's all. This is gonna be my greatest gag ever.
Something's up, Ono. It's Dia.
Attention, Galactic Patrol. Emergency. I've spotted a comet on a collision course with Earth.
Oh,
no! Don't worry about that comet, Rondu. Mighty Orbots is on the way.
Wait, Rob. That's not necessary.
Not necessary? Am I hearing you right?
Right now, an area of dense cosmic debris is moving through our solar system. Normally, only mighty Orbots could save Earth from being destroyed.
Right, and we'd better get to it.
Hold on, Rob. Take a look at this. The deflectron. It sends out a force field that deflects any object before it can strike the Earth. As long as we have it, we're in no danger.
Looks like we've been replaced by a machine, Ono.
Could be, Rob. But that deflectron had better be pretty good to handle what's coming up.
The asteroid is now headed directly for Earth, Lord Umbra. But I'll get there first and initiate Phase 2.
Excellent. That way, we will accomplish 2 objectives at once. The ruin of the Galactic Patrol and the destruction of mighty Orbots.
Looks like Rondu's got everything under control, Ono.
Oh no! Maybe not everything.
Rob, Ono, come in.
What's up, Rondu? Another job not for mighty Orbots?
Someone's attached a tractor beam to the deflectron, and they're blasting out of the solar system with it.
Oh no!
They may want the deflectron, but what they're getting is mighty Orbots.
Go, mighty Orbots! They're joining together to fight for what's right everywhere. Mighty Orbots, protecting the world from the shadow of evil and doom. Orbots, champions of justice and truth. Soar, mighty Orbots, attacking the tower of darkness with one mighty force. Mighty Orbots, guarding the planets and shielding the good from the bad. Orbots, courage that shines like the sun. Mighty, power to fight anywhere.
Orbots, unite!
Heroes will never be scared. Bright lights shining together as one. Orbots protecting the world for me and you.
Hit it, Ono! We've got a date with a hot satellite.
Go, mighty Orbots, mechanical heroes divided for me and for you.
I've traced the deflectron to the planet Evilon. Dead ahead.
I don't like the looks of it.
I'm with you, Ono. Let's just find the deflectron and get out of here.
Welcome to Evelyn, mighty Orbots.
Then tell us.
I hope you enjoy your stay. Because you're never leaving.
A force field? Well, that won't stop us. Then again, I could be wrong.
Wow, that field's tougher than it looks.
And I can't get through to headquarters.
I've lost contact with Mighty Orbots, dear. See if you can locate them.
I'll try, Father, but...
This is Umbra. Excuse the interruption, but I thought you might like to know that your doom is fast approaching, and there is nothing you can do to stop it.
Things look bad for Earth. Only Mighty Orbots can save the day. But Mighty Orbots is having its own problems.
Pour it on, guys. That force field's drawing off our energy.
Oh, no! Without power, we'll be trapped here forever!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Super GoBots, the mightiest GoBots of all. Stacks, Leader 1 and Psykill sold separately.
Think you're big enough for the king of the road? Try me.
Mighty robots, mighty vehicles, robots.
Too big, Stacks. Not so fast, Psykill. Thanks, buddy.
Super GoBots, Stacks, Leader 1 and Psykill each sold separately from Tonka.
You can imagine they're from another world. Mighty robots disguised as mighty vehicles. You can pretend only you and the friendly GoBots can save the Earth from the enemy GoBots.
You're trapped, Turbo.
Leader 1 to the rescue.
They hide among us as earthly vehicles, but you can change them into robots, each sold separately.
Take this, Psycho! Now who's trapped?
GoBots. Leader 1, Turbo, and Psykill each sold separately. New from Tonka.
You can imagine they're from Gobatron. 8 new GoBots, each sold separately. You can pretend Smallfoot, Night Ranger, and Dive join the fearless Leader 1 to save the Earth from Psykill's enemy GoBots. Blockhead, Waterwalk, Flytrap, Slicks, and Spoons.
It's gonna be awesome.
Mighty robots, mighty vehicles, GoBots.
Dive, Waterwalk, and Night Ranger, each sold separately. New from Tonka.
It's draining our power. Nothing is working.
Nothing. That just might work. The force field's draining Mighty Orbots because we're fighting it. Our only chance of escaping it is to shut off all power. All power off! Now!
It looks like Rob's plan worked, except for one small detail. The robots are now falling out of control.
Power on, Ono! Quick!
Oh, boy, that's the closest I've ever come to being an instant junkyard.
Oh, no! That force field drained our energy levels critically low.
Look!
It's the deflectron.
And there's nothing to stop us from taking it but that clown from Shadow.
That's right, robot. And stop you I shall. They don't call me Metallus for nothing.
Why isn't anything ever easy?
Attack Mighty Orbots!
He's got Ono!
Bad news for mighty Orbots. Without that battery pack, they can't recharge.
You've caused enough trouble. Put me down!
I think I could have timed that better.
No problem, Ono. I gotcha.
This moment, Tor, that fails to reassure me. We gotta do something.
No more battery pack.
Hey, look!
Luminite ore!
Crunch, if you eat those rocks, you can turn them into energy.
Yum! I can't!
This is all your fault. Oh, no, Bo. What did you do?
It was a practical joke. I thought it'd be funny to remove Crunch's appetite chip.
So he can't eat. Well, this isn't funny, Bo.
No problem. I'll fix it. Smashed.
It must have happened when we short-circuited the force field. Without her toolkit, Ono can't repair it. And unless we get some power, we're stuck here for good.
Don't worry, guys. Help is on the way.
The deflectron field on Evelon? So that's why Father couldn't raise mighty Orbots. I hope I can blast through.
The force field can absorb anything Dia can throw against it. And if that wasn't bad enough, look who's back.
Oh.
There's gotta be something we can do. Use your heads.
How about if we keep Mentalis from using his head instead?
Way to go, Bort!
My helmet! No! Now the monster's out of control!
It's crushed the deflectron!
How it's gonna crush us?
Anybody got any power left?
I've got a little. Oh no! Mentalis is getting away!
I'll stop him. We don't have enough power left to catch him.
A shadow starship. That must mean the deflectron field is down.
Mentalis to Umbra. The mission is a success. The deflectron has been destroyed, and mighty Orbots are powerless on Evelon.
Good work, Mentalis. Without mighty Orbots, the Galactic Patrol is helpless to stop their doom.
Not quite helpless. Mighty Orbots isn't the only member of the Galactic Patrol, and you're on your way to prison.
There's not a chance of repairing the deflectron.
At least this circuit board from the controls will repair Crunch.
Come in, Orbots.
What's to eat?
Umbra's put an asteroid on a collision course with Earth.
Oh no!
Without the deflectron, it will hit Galactic Patrol headquarters in less than 30 minutes.
The deflectron's been destroyed, Rondu, and mighty Orbot's power has been drained.
This looks bad. Very bad.
If only we could get the power we need.
The deflectron's neoproton core could be adapted as a power source, but it would take hours.
Neoproton? Yeah.
Orbots, unite!
Hooray! Mighty Orbots is its old powerful self again. But is even Mighty Orbots capable of stopping this?
The asteroid will enter our atmosphere in another 10 seconds.
Friction's burning it down, but not enough.
Maybe I can help it along.
It's split up! Oh no! The dam's been destroyed by one of those asteroid chunks!
We've got to stop that flood before it hits the city.
Mighty Orbots! Mighty Orbots!
We've done it! The dam held!
Oh no! There's still one chunk left! The biggest!
And it's gonna hit Galactic Patrol headquarters!
Has Mighty Orbots finally gone to that big scrap heap in the sky?
That's one less agent of shadow to worry about.
Good work, dear.
Thanks, Father, but he's the one who deserves it.
As long as we have Mighty Orbots, Shadow doesn't stand a chance.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Here comes the GoBot Command Center.
Your parents put it together.
Whoa!
You can change it to a landwalker and a mighty fortress. 9-volt battery not included. GoBots sold separately.
Enemy GoBot attacking. Now to capture master controls. Leader 1! Try and conquer the world now. You are grounded, Coptor.
The GoBot Command Center. Leader 1 and Coptor each sold separately. New from Tonka.
You can pretend the evil Psykill has sent 2 renegade GoBots to trap the Guardians. GoBots sold separately.
You cover the air, Zero. Tuck, I'm picking up Leader 1 on my radar. Renegade. Flip top to the rescue. Take this, Tucks and Zero. Glad you dropped in, Flip Top.
Tux, Zero, Flip Top, and Leader 1 each sold separately from Tonka.
You guys deserve a rest. You were great.
I'm really sorry about my joke crunch. I hope this makes up for it a little.
He's eaten so much lately, he probably doesn't have room for anything else.
Yum! Good thing he didn't have room, or he'd probably have eaten the whole lab.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
When we lived in caves,
there were no shopping malls, and people's manners were Neanderthal. No bodegas, no delis, no corner stores. Shopping trips turned into tugs of war. When not having pull got this man mangled, he thought he'd try an easier angle. I'll give you this for that for this. We'll make a trade called barter. I'll give you this for that for this. We'll have it made with barter. Now barter worked well, at least in theory, but a wallet full of yaks could make you weary. Making change for a cow wasn't easy to master unless you were ready for an utter disaster. Shiny shells were far more portable. Why not use them for what's affordable? I'll give you this for that for this. With shiny shells, why barter? I'll give you this for that for this. Shelling out shells is smarter. For farmers in ancient Mesopotamia, the barley they grew was the money mania. When hauling big sacks put their backs in traction, they invented coins to lighten transactions. Now when a man had a debt to settle, he'd dig out some coins made of precious metal. I'll give you this for that for this. Silver or gold or copper. I'll give you this for that for this. With coins you're a smarter shopper. Then China made money even more desirous, printing it on paper made of crushed papyrus. Take one from column A and one from column B. The Chinese paid their checks in paper currency. When Columbus set out on that famous charter, he had no paper money, so he had to barter. He took along some beads for currency, so barter played a part in our discovery. Balboa and Pizarro and Sebastian Cabot, even Coronado had the trading habit. I'll give you this for that for this. They loaded up with gold and parted. I'll give you this for that for this. And soon the whole world was charted. Today we use cash and spend with ardor, but that doesn't mean we don't still barter. When a football team needs an all-pro guard, or a kid like you is into trading cards, take this for that for this. Bills and coins are smarter, but when you pay for that, remember this. It all started out with barter.
More than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers. Robots in disguise. The Transformers. More than meets the eye. The Transformers.
Spinning my flywheels, but those jets look sickeningly familiar.
They're Decepticons, Trailbreaker. I'd recognize their slimy contrails anywhere.
Hey, wait up for me!
Thundercracker, attention, transform!
No Earth-made steel is gonna be strong enough.
I'm in charge here, and if I say it's strong enough, it is.
Great working with you, Starscream.
What do you mean, working? Looks more like stealing to me, and I'm talking steel.
Out of my way, you Autobot lucky!
Took you so long, Trailbreaker! It's fighting time!
Correction, Autobot. As far as you're concerned, it's losing time. That's what I call bringing the house down.
We're too late, Trailbreaker. The Steel Stealers are long gone.
Ah, hexagonal nuts. We better roll back to headquarters and report.
It's puzzling. Why did the Decepticons take those steel beams? Any thoughts, Bumblebee?
Just one, Prime. Spike, launch the satellite.
One Sky Spy coming up. If the Decepticons are cooking up something, we'll zero in on it soon enough.
The Incan legend is true, Megatron. This pyramid rests on a shaft laid down into the Earth's molten core.
Then if the rest of the legend is accurate, I will soon be master of the Crystal of Power. Magnificent. Starscream, bring me the weapon frame you and Thundercracker made from the stolen steel. I hope it is stronger than your customary resolve in battle.
Don't question my strength or the strength of this frame, Megatron. It will serve.
Forgive me, Starscream. You have done an excellent job. For now, the power of Earth's fiery core will serve the Decepticons.
The Sky Spy's over the Andes Mountains in Peru. Uh-oh, it's picking up a weird energy reading in those ruins.
Excellent, Laserbeak. It seems we have an intruder, but not for long.
What happened? Look! What is it? A star? The power that destroyed it came from the ruins.
The ancient gods have returned to punish us. No, Grandmother, the ancient gods are history. But if the Crystal of Power has been rediscovered, we have much to fear.
The crystal is superb. The power of absolute destruction is mine.
You mean ours, don't you, leader?
Yes, of course. I have you to thank for this worthless weapon frame.
Don't blame me. Thundercracker swiped defective steel, not I. It was his fault.
You lie, Starscream. Silence, you fool! You and Starscream remain here to guard the crystal. Skywarp, watch them. See they do no further damage. There is a mining town nearby. We'll find enough metal there to build a workable weapon frame for the crystal. Any who stand in our way will be demolished.
Keep pounding, Sideswipe. He'll turn up soon.
He better. It's cold enough to freeze the ailerons off a titanium moose bot.
Bingo!
It's Skyfire.
Skyfire, are you warm enough to transform?
I hope so. Thanks, Wheeljack. I just about had it with the deep freeze treatment.
Head back to Autobot headquarters on the double. You gotta pick up Brawn and Windcharger and fly to the Andes Mountains.
Brawn, Windcharger, there's a Decepticon formation below.
It's that traitor, Skyfire.
You sure you two don't need my help?
We got it covered, Skyfire. You check out the mysterious energy readings in those ruins. And when you get back,
we'll let you play kick the can with what's left of Megatron and his merry machines.
Okay, Windcharger, let's go.
The Autobot jet is afraid to fly.
Wrong again, you dipstick tape deck.
We just didn't want him to spoil our fun.
Yahoo! Yee-haw! You're next, you airborne garbage bucket!
You must have a blowout in your logic circuits. There's no way a midget like you can handle the mighty Megatron.
Ouch! I think old Laser Breath may have a point. Let's peel out of here, Brawn.
And miss all the fun?
Remind me to discuss your definition of fun sometime. I'm contacting Skyfire. Too close for comfort. Come in, Skyfire.
Read you loud and clear, little buddy. I'm switching on my afterburners.
Ouch! Hey, that's murder on my audio receptors.
You're celebrating too soon, Braun. Finish him, Soundwave.
Windcharger, Skyfire. I hate to say it, but if you don't get me out of here fast, there won't be enough of me left for spare parts.
Prepare for oblivion.
Brawn, come in. We've only got one chance, so be ready.
Believe me, Windcharger, I'm the readiest. Looks like Laserbeak's ready, too.
I'll take care of this personally.
All right, guys, this is it.
5, 4, 3, 2. I'm coming, Brawn, baby.
1. Stop! Thanks, guys. If either of you had been 1 astrosecond later, I'd have been a pile of piston dust.
What are friends for?
Speaking of friends, let's go back to headquarters and rustle up a few more. We've got something big on our hands.
Okay, everyone, buckle up for safety. Next stop, Peru. Prime, if my sensors are in sync, Megatron's heading for a mining town just up the road.
Good luck at the Inca Temple.
Thanks. I'll take all I can get.
Autobots, roll!
I'm too darn big to sneak around like this.
I'd say Decepticons are in the neighborhood. I sure hope so. Me and Windcharger got a score to settle. Welcome to the club. Let's get 'em. Now, Autobots, finish him off. Just what I always wanted. Let's see how Megatron likes a dose of his own medicine. Now that was a kick. Bring that back, you bird brain!
No one does that to me and continues to function.
Roll for it, Bumblebee.
You have saved my life. I thank you.
Hang on, kids, it's not over yet.
These evil creatures, they are the ones who stole the ancient crystal of power.
Mighty laser beak! What's this crystal of power?
I will take you to it.
Skywalk, I have created a steel alloy suitable for our weapon frame. Leave Starscream and Thundercracker to watch the crystal and come immediately.
How dare you assign me to guard duty, Megatron? I am Starscream the Mighty!
Have a good time playing Crystal, Nerd Screamer.
Bye!
This secret passageway leads to the Inca Temple.
Eject. Operation Elimination.
I must destroy their new weapon.
Yeah, but even without our new weapon, I can fry your circuits extra crispy. Megatron would love it. But that geeky Starscream would take all the credit. On the other hand, if I let you wreck our new weapon, Megatron might blame Starscream, which would make me very happy.
Thundercracker, you putrid traitor! So much for the Autobot intruder. And as for you, traitor, from now on you will do exactly what this geeky Decepticon tells you, or I'll report your treachery to Megatron and he'll have you melted into welding rods!
Skywalk here, reporting for duty.
Decepticons, we now have all the steel we need for the weapon frame. Onward to victory! For our friends, a little going away present.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Look, the Stunticons!
Look, the aerial bots!
Only the Stunticons!
Only the aerial bots have this kind of teamwork.
Stunticons, attack!
Aerial bots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces below. The Stunticons, the Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
Nobody can stop Minosaur. That's Superior.
The Transformers, sold separately from Hasbro.
We now return to the Transformers.
Autobots, weapons ready. Commence firing!
Are you sure this leads to the temple?
Yes, I have come this way before.
Starscream and Thundercracker, Skyfire is an excellent catch. In fact, once we rewire his logic circuits, he may even become one of us. And far more valuable than the two of you.
Bumblebee, look! It's Skyfire, and he's hurt!
Perfect! Absolute perfection!
Unbelievable, Spike. There's more energy here than in 10 Cybertronic Energon smelters.
The Ancient Ones knew many things.
I wish one of those ancient guys was here now. This circuitry's way beyond me. Just what we need! A visiting Decepticon!
Keep working, Spike. I'll keep him busy.
Bumblebee, be careful!
Brawn!
more battle!
I'll give you a battle you won't forget! Such is the fate of all who oppose me! Fake smoke! It isn't over yet, Mega Bomb! Decepticons, melt them down!
Let 'em have it! Spike! Ooh, I can't hold out much longer! Ooh.
There! I think I've got it!
I hope so, because I'm sure getting it.
Skyfire, you're okay!
Never better. Thanks to you. Hey, come on, guys. There's a battle out there. Then let's get involved.
Skyfire, all right! Optimus, old buddy. This is what separates the Autobot from the robot chicken. Ain't no one calling me a robot chicken. No one does that to my buddy!
What did you fool?
You washed up, Starscream?
Kiss your Magnafuses goodbye, Autobots! You'll pay for this, Skyfire!
Guess again, Megatron?
Decepticons! Retreat! What's the matter, fearless leader? You and Starscream look real geeky. Maybe the Autobots aren't such wimps after all.
Does he have to make that awful thunder noise? I've got a headache.
And they call themselves Decepticons. I shall be avenged, Autobots. I shall retire!
Do you think Wheeljack's invention will work? Without the crystal to regulate the energy, the whole mountain could explode.
With Wheeljack's inventions, you never can tell.
Okay, Skyfire, let's cap this energy gusher.
Wheeljack, you did it. If I could see you, I'd shake your hand.
Hey, guys, that's our cue!
Thanks, Auto Buddies. You know, it sure is nice when one of my inventions actually works.
Yeah, well, it's not that we had any doubts, Wheeljack.
But you don't suppose we could...
Get a fast ride back to town? We're on our way.
And when we get back home, I want Bumblebee to meet my brother's convertible. We call her Juanita. And I think the two of them will get along just fine.
Aw, shucks.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
The galaxy is vast, and large parts of it are unknown, even to Space Ghost, and danger lurks behind every star.
We are entering the Milky Way, sire.
Excellent. This galaxy has given me more trouble than the others. But soon it too shall fall before the might of Aglor, master of the universe.
It's time to head home. Jan, run a check on the plasma field generators.
Roger, Space Ghost. Sorry, Blip, you can't help. This is pretty complicated. Oh, this panel wasn't built for short people. Blip, no! Don't turn it too far! Space Ghost!
The plasma field's overloading.
That was a little too close. What happened?
Well...
Blip, that was your fault? You know, you're more trouble than you're worth. Look at the mess that energy ball made.
We'll have to use some energy ourselves to clean it up. Let's get to it.
You're more trouble than you're worth.
The circuits are all repaired. Let's head for the ghost planet.
Hey, where did Blip go? He could have helped.
I think you hurt his feelings, Jace.
Yeah, maybe I was a little hard on him.
We better find him and apologize. Space Ghost, Blip is gone.
Yeah, we can't find him anywhere.
We'd better turn around and have a look. He can't have gone far.
What was that?
We've got company. Hang on.
Incoming transmission.
Surrender, Space Ghost. You are no match for Uglor's armada.
Did he say Uglor?
Who else would hire a guerrilla fighter pilot? I'll contact the Teen Force. They may be interested to know that Uglor's playing in our galaxy. Ghost calling Teen Force. Come in, Teen Force.
Hi, guys. Sorry about the delay.
Good to see you, Electra. Where's Kid Comet and Molecular?
On another assignment. And now what's the problem? Let me guess. Uglor?
Unless you know another winged ape out to conquer the universe. Come on, there's no time to lose.
Space Ghost have disabled 2 of our fighter ships, sire.
They will not prevent my conquest of the Milky Way. We will take the first planet we come to.
It'll take too long to try to disable their armada. We've got to go for the big ape himself. Ah, that's the Savage Star, Uglor's flagship. I'll use my telekinetic powers to open the airlock.
Use your Inviso power.
Right, Space Ghost.
I don't have Inviso power, but I can cloud their minds with telepathy.
Invisibility and telepathy cannot fool my mechanical eyes, Space Ghost. Now you are my prisoners!
And so, with Space Ghost and Nova captured, the ruthless Uglor now prepares to conquer Blip's new home.
Read all about it! Super Monkey saves Mayor!
I claim this world in the name of Uglor!
You have interfered for the last time. Before I dispose of you, I shall let you watch the beginning of your galaxy's downfall.
You're cute when you're mad, Uglor.
And I shall give the command. Now! What? No! You won't get away from me!
Close but no cigar, Uglor.
We hate to be impolite, Uglor, but we really have to run.
You fools! That was the master panel! You've destroyed the ship!
Oh, 1,000 pardons, Ugly. I mean, Uglor.
The invisible power won't help! My supervision will find you!
Not after you've seen the light, Uglor.
I can't see!
This way out!
Look! The fighter ships are leaving!
They're running scared.
But Uglor will be back. You can depend on it.
If he does, give us a call, Space Ghost. Always glad to lend a hand.
Right. Thanks for the help, Electra.
Don't thank me. Thank Blip. Adios!
I'm really sorry I hurt your feelings, Blip. I hope you didn't have an awful time out in space.
We'll never know. But somehow, I don't think he did.
Galaxy is safe from the menace of Uglor for now. But should he attack again, there will always be a hero to stand against him.
Space Ghost!
In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carrium Rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day, a lawman appeared with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar. Champion of justice, Marshal BRAVESTARR. BRAVESTARR.
Eyes of the hawk, ears of the bull. BRAVESTARR.
BRAVESTARR.
Strength of the bear, speed of the puma. BRAVESTARR.
BRAVESTARR.
Buzz.
Oh, nothing broken. First putting it back. Hey, BRAVESTARR. Who's this man with the spurs? He look familiar.
Who? Oh, no, you wouldn't know him. That's Jingles Morgan. He was my commander at the Marshal's Academy. The best in the galaxy. He was my idol, my hero. We called him Jingles because of those spurs he wore. I remember he was a tough trainer, but a good one. No one could ever beat him in the practice arena.
Not bad, youngster. Getting better. But come on, next test.
He was also known as the fastest draw in the galaxy. He carried a disintegrator, a dangerous weapon, but Jingles was an artist with it.
Ha! Well, maybe next time. But you're good. You're good.
He taught me everything I know about being a marshal, except for Shaman. I never admired a man more. Like I said, he was my hero.
Well, you my hero, Marshal BRAVESTARR.
Thanks. That's nice.
Oh, but he sure still look familiar. Oh, Fosno. These wanted posters come in this morning. Here.
You're right, Fuss. It's him, Jingles Morgan.
Got it, BRAVESTARR. What's Jingles wanted for?
Murder.
BRAVESTARR!
Double sweet water, no ice.
Here you go. Hot day, eh, stranger?
Shut up.
Trooper Bliss is supposed to be the best fighter in the Imperial Guard. Think you can handle him, Jingles?
I've never been beaten yet. I'll pulverize him.
Remember, it's just a game, Commander. Little contest between the services, that's all. What matters is that you play, not whether you win or lose.
I never lose.
Good, because if we win, they gotta polish our boots for a week.
Will the two contestants take their places? Yep, here goes nothing.
Come on! Thump 'em, Jingles!
I never lose! I never lose!
What's the matter, stranger? Sweetwater too strong for you? You got to be more tougher than that on New Texas. Otherwise, Tex-Hex making you into prairie stew.
You tell Tex-Hex I don't frighten easily.
Hey, who's gonna pay for the damage to my wall? Hey, I'll have to report this to Marshal BRAVESTARR.
BRAVESTARR?
That's right, the best marshal in the galaxy.
Yes, BRAVESTARR. I remember.
Hey, that's my turbo mule! Hey!
Yes, that's a disintegrator, all right. Tell me, Handlebar, did the man look like this?
Yeah, that's him. He's dirtier now and tired looking, but it's the same hombre. Who is he, anyway?
I used to think he was the greatest man in the galaxy. Now I don't know. Which way did he go?
He went that way, toward the Badlands.
And Tex Hex. Knock, knock.
Come on in, doors open. That's him, boss. That's the one I tell you about. Him, fast, 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 gun.
Well, now, stranger, what can I do for you?
BRAVESTARR!
Hurry, big partner. Jingles came this way, headed for the hexagon. I hate to imagine what he wants there.
So, you want to join my gang?
I need to eat.
And you say you're fast? Try hitting this.
The fastest.
Not bad. I might be able to use you in my gang. If you can pass the final test. Get rid of BRAVESTARR.
Hold up, big partner. I don't see Jingles anywhere.
Think he's inside?
I'll check. Eyes of the Hawk! He's there.
We going in?
No, not yet. The hexagon is heavily defended. We'll wait till the big moon rises. No use fighting in the dark.
But I like fighting.
There'll be plenty of fighting before this is over. Jingles is not the sort of man to surrender easily.
You gonna arrest him then?
No choice. He's an outlaw, and it's my job. I've got to try, but like I said, he was my hero. The greatest marshal I knew. It won't be an easy job.
I helping you, BRAVESTARR.
Fuzz, what are you doing here?
I coming with you, 'cause you're my hero.
Afraid that was maybe the wrong thing to say just then.
Jingles, you were my hero. What happened to you?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Only one man is tough enough to stop the evil outlaw Tex Hex. He's BRAVESTARR. Neutral laser and laser fire figures sold separately.
You're a buster, Tex Hex. My laser fire backpack makes me unstoppable. Your history, BRAVESTARR. Never. Think you're tough enough for my neutral laser cannon? Watch this. Ah! What happened? Laser fire.
Neutral laser, laser fire, BRAVESTARR, and Tex Hex. Each sold separately, batteries not included. You from Mattel.
Nice shoot at a people target. You sure you can outdraw BRAVESTARR?
No problem.
You ever lose a fight, Jingles?
I never lose.
The moon's risen. Guess it's time.
Need any help?
This one, I'd better do alone. I hope you understand.
I understand. I just don't like it.
Neither do I.
Speed of the Puma!
Oh, me, oh, my, oh, Tootie, we gonna be letting him go all by himself?
And let him have all the fun? Not a chance.
But BRAVESTARR, he wants to be doing it alone.
And he's gonna. We're just gonna keep an eye on him, that's all. Just in case. But we'd better go underground to keep him from seeing us. So get a digging, deputy. It's a long stretch of sand between here and the hexagon, and we ain't got much time.
Huh? The alarm! It's BRAVESTARR coming here. I'll activate the defenses and wear him out a little before the showdown.
Galloping galaxies. Looks like Tex Hex saw me coming. Ooh.
Strength of the bear!
Takes care of that.
Speed of the Puma!
That was some of my best defenses.
BRAVESTARR seems to have developed some abilities since he left the academy.
Still think you can beat him?
I never lose. Just make sure he's alone. Ding dang dirt's getting in all of my knee joints.
No hushing up, Tooties. You said you wanted to sneak into Hexagon, and we almost there.
I still think this is taking too dang long. Can't you dig any faster?
You thinking you can maybe do better?
Not me, but Sarah can.
No!
Step aside, son, and give the ladies some fighting room.
No! Please underquack.
Funny, that almost sounded like Sarah Jane.
There, you happy now? Next time, who's digging's the expert? Me.
Y'all ready for him?
Yep.
Just to be on the safe side, Thunderstick, let's hide behind them pillars. That way, if and Jingles don't take out BRAVESTARR, we can.
That's the last of the welcoming committee. Now all that's left is what I came for. Jingles.
Shh, here it comes.
Everybody ready? Shh, here he comes. What's going on? It's your birthday, Jingles. Happy birthday. You're the greatest.
I never lose!
Hello, Jingles. You're under arrest for the murder of Imperial Trooper Salomon Bliss on Antares 3. Will you come quietly?
This is it. Get ready.
No. So be it. Jingles, you were my hero, my idol. I won't draw first. Instead, let me beg you to throw down your weapon and surrender, Jingles. You were my hero. Give yourself up, please.
I never lose!
Wrong, Jingles. This time you really lost.
I knew that jingling tin horn would muff the job. Blast them both onto stick!
Sorry, Hicks. Not today.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The harsh planet of New Texas holds a substance so precious that outlaws from every hole in the galaxy come to steal it. Curium, the irreplaceable fuel of the universe. Without its red crystals, no ship could fly, no machine could work. Someone was needed to protect the Curium from the ultimate outlaw, Tex Hex and his evil gang. The townspeople asked for 1,000 lawmen. They got one, BRAVESTARR, with the eyes of a hawk, the speed of a puma, the strength of a bear, and the ears of a wolf. BRAVESTARR. He was tough. He was brave. He had strange animal powers. But could he save New Texas alone? Only you know the answer, because you hold the power. BRAVESTARR. From Mattel. Each sold separately.
Here he is, Warden.
Good work, Marshal. We'll make sure he gets back to Antares for trial. Come along, Jingles. You got a long rest ahead of you behind bars.
Wait, Jingles. I still don't understand. You tried to kill me. How? How could you? You were my hero.
I never asked to be your hero.
You still my hero, Marshal BRAVESTARR.
Thank you, Fuss. And please, if anyone ever lets you down, just remember them for what they did right and not for what they did wrong. This was a painful day for me. Today I had to realize that the man who used to be my hero was now a wanted criminal. I hope a bad experience like this never happens to you. But if it does, if someone you admire does something bad, like take drugs or steal or hurt someone, well, this doesn't mean you should do it too. Bad things are bad no matter who does them. And remember, there are plenty of other heroes out there who are good.
Yeah, like me.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Well, Rocky and Bullwinkle's attempts to find a rocket fuel to take them to the moon has certainly raised a fuss, especially on the moon itself.
We moved to the dark side just to get away from those peeping toms and their telescopes. Now they're going to come right on up.
We must stop them.
So the Moonmen selected 2 of their hardiest adventurers and sent them down to Earth with only one mission, to stop our heroes from finding the formula. And so when a hypnotized Bullwinkle recited his recipe for Grandma Moose's fudge cake, even to a sleeping audience...
Can I scrooch him now, Gidney? Yes, Clyde. Scrooch him now.
As the mysterious ray struck Bullwinkle, he was instantly frozen solid, stiff as a board. So that's what it was like to be Scrooched.
Where do we put it? Let's take it home in our flying saucer.
The Moonmen had scarcely left the room when Boris woke up.
Go on. I didn't miss a word. Where did he go? Oh, there he went. Hey, you, come back with my moose.
But he knows the formula. We gotta take him along.
Don't be foolish. You missed the brains of the outfit.
The brains? Who's that?
The squirrel. He knows the formula, too.
He does?
Do I look like a liar? Don't answer. You go get him. I'll mind your moose for you.
The Moonmen dashed back to where Rocky and Natasha were still dozing.
All right, everybody up.
Ooh, it's all right, lady. They're just plain ordinary moonmen.
Which one of you is the brains?
I am.
Because if you are, we're gonna scrooch you.
She is.
Which one is the squirrel?
That's me. Where's Bullwinkle?
We're taking him with us. You too. Come on.
Bye-bye, darling. Have a nice trip.
It looked bad, but Rocky's nimblewits were hard at work.
Okay, we'll go, but it does seem a shame to miss the party.
Party?
Sure. The government always throws a big party for visiting spacemen.
With paper hats? And noisemakers?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we could wait a little while.
Of course, we need our entertainment, Chairman.
Who's he?
My pal, Bullwinkle.
Oh, that's easy. We left him right... He's gone.
Sure enough, the wily Boris had stolen Bullwinkle and was at that moment heading for a lonely house high on a hill.
He can't go far. That moose was scrooched.
Scrooched?
How long did you scrooch him for, Cloyd? The dial said 8. 8 what? I don't know. It's either 8 hours or 8 years.
Well, Bullwinkle was still frozen solid and Boris couldn't loosen him up. Then exactly 8 hours later...
Ooh, you're conscious.
No, I'm Bullwinkle. Where am I?
This is your new laboratory. I am your new assistant. Shall we get to work?
Well, let's see. I guess so. 2 cups of flour, 1 teaspoon salt. You taking all this down?
Yes. Could you speak a little louder? I'm rather hard of hearing.
Oh, certainly. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Little did Bullwinkle know that Boris's hearing aid was in reality a powerful shortwave transmitter, and that every word he uttered was instantly heard in another country far away by a band of sinister spies. Don't fail to see our next episode, Monitored Moose or the Carbon Copycats. You remember that while Bullwinkle was hypnotized, he named all of the ingredients of a secret rocket fuel. He had already bored Rocky and the 2 spies into a sound slumber, but there were still 2 witnesses to hear him, the Moonmen. Their reaction was quick and to the point. They scrooched Bullwinkle and started off to the moon with him. When Boris saw what was happening, he managed to turn their attention to Rocky while he made off with a moose. When Bullwinkle recovered, he was in a new laboratory with a new assistant who looked remarkably like Boris Badenov and who wore a hearing aid that broadcast directly to a nest of spies in a foreign country. Not only that, but the spies had a laboratory set up to duplicate Bullwinkle's every move.
You're receiving, okay?
Okay.
Turn on speaker.
Let's see now. 2 cups of flour.
Got that? Got it.
A pound of kumquats.
Got it?
Right, Chief.
Shh. Listen.
And now, a hatful of vanilla to give it character.
You sure this is chemical experiment?
Oh, sure, why?
Sounds more like girls' cooking class.
Uh-oh, he's a smart one. Well, Bullwinkle, what do you do now?
Bullwinkle was a mite embarrassed by not knowing the scientific names of anything until he spotted a chemistry dictionary on a shelf. Quickly, he opened it.
Well, how's this now? 3 ounces of methylene bromide and a cube of diphenylphosphate.
That's better.
You getting all this?
And now a dozen, benzochlorines.
Benzochlorines? But...
Quiet. Do as he says.
Now we'll just pop it into a hot oven for about an hour.
Pop it into... No, not that!
We must follow his directions exactly. Pop it in.
So, obeying Bullwinkle's instructions, the spies put their mixture into the oven. As a result, their laboratory instantly disappeared, while the only result in Bullwinkle's lab was...
Oh, darn. Just another mess of chocolate pan dowdy.
Hello? You receiving me? Hello, fearless leader? Funny they don't answer.
But while Bullwinkle didn't think much of his latest effort, it was doing him a lot of good, for its fragrant aroma drifted out of the window and down the hill and eventually reached the sensitive nose of his best friend.
Hey, smell that?
Smell what?
That delicious aroma.
I don't smell anything. Cloyd, we don't have noses. Oh, I forgot for a minute.
But I do, and I'm going to follow it right to Bullwinkle.
And so, over every obstacle, Rocky followed the smell of Bullwinkle's chocolate pan dowdy. It took him right to the house on the hill, but he didn't approach unobserved.
Curses! Is that nosy squirrel? I must work fast.
And Boris did work fast, for when Rocky reached the house...
Gee whiz, looks like I was expected. Do not turn back. Go on instead. Your friend the moose is just ahead. Boris shave. 10 feet to moose. Too far. Go back 5 feet. Stand here. Pull rope.
But when Rocky pulled the rope, a trap door opened under him and the plucky squirrel dropped from sight.
See? It pays to advertise.
Don't miss our next episode, Rocky's Dilemma, or A Squirrel in a Stew.
Cops. Central Organization of Police Specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks. It's crime-fighting time. The case of the stuck-up blimp. Cops File 29761. The crime was unusually daring, even for the big boss. A daylight robbery of Empire City's spectacular new blimp. Here's how the caper came down.
The Mountbatten arrived in Empire City this morning. In a few short hours, the city's rich and famous will be arriving in droves for the fundraiser on board this luxury airship. I'll be there too, bringing you exclusive coverage. This is Whitney Morgan, reporting live.
Empire City's rich and famous, huh? All stuck on that blimp. What an opportunity. Now, let's go over the plan one more time.
Right, Big Boss. We crashed the party on the blimp, destroy the radio so they can't call for help.
And we steal all the loot we can carry. And I zoom up in a copter and collect the gang and the loot.
Not before I cut the blimp loose. The cops will be so busy trying to save the passengers, we'll slip right through their fingers.
Good. But you forgot one thing. If you're going to crash that party, you're going to wear tuxedos.
Officer! You forgot something! No tuxedo's complete without a top hat.
Thanks.
Ta-ta!
Better hurry, or I'll be late for that fundraiser.
Huh?
under arrest. Freeze, low light. Huh? Oh, they had to go up on the roof. Don't look down. Just don't look down.
Just all luck. We rob a tuxedo shop while a cop is being fitted for a monkey suit. Come on, Berserko! What's the matter, rubber legs? Afraid of heights? Let's go, bright boy. We got a blimp to rob.
Cops.
Has anyone seen Hardtop? We're going to be late for that charity dinner.
He'll show up, sir. Hardtop had never missed a chance to meet his dream girl.
You mean Whitney
Morgan. Whitney Morgan. The best darn reporter in Empire City.
And also the prettiest.
I hear she goes for big, tough cops in uniform.
Well, I guess that leaves me out. Let's go, sir.
I like the big boss's new plan a whole lot better. We'll be able to go anywhere on that blimp. Dressed like waiters.
How long have you been afraid of heights?
Who, me? What makes you think I'm afraid of heights?
Then how do you explain the look of fear in your eyes?
Well,
This isn't official cops' business, Hardtop. Nobody's forcing you to come.
That's okay. I can handle it.
Federal Agent Vess.
Come on, boys. You're Baldwin P. Vess, leader of cops, codename Bulletproof.
You're very well informed, young lady.
I'm a reporter. I have my sources. Look, Bulletproof, I need an angle on this shindig.
I'm not here on official business. Our visit is strictly social.
Well, if something comes up.
You'll be the first to know.
She looks even prettier in person.
What exactly are these things?
What do I look like, lady? The galloping gourmet?
Hey!
Huh? Maybe you didn't understand. The lady wants to know what you're serving.
Me? I ain't serving nothing. I'm out on parole, see? Parole.
I probably wouldn't have liked those little sandwiches anyway. Wait, I saw you with Bulletproof earlier. You must be one of the cops. Mind if I tag along? I think you might be onto a story.
Well, I guess.
Now, as you were saying...
Whitney, sweetheart,
Yes, Beamer?
I've set up an interview with Nathan Kelly.
The shipping tycoon?
The very same.
Well, lead on, Beamer. Gotta go, officer. We'll talk later. What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Ruin my threads? Something's fishy around here, Chief, and it's not the caviar.
Shh. Let's check it out.
Huh? Whoa!
Thanks for the black
Berserko.
I guess we should have brought our guns, huh?
Don't move, copper. Get your mitts up. Now, move up against the wall.
What do you know? Old rubber leg, right? You've got some memory, mister.
What are we doing, Berserko?
If I could just get my hands on you.
Chill out, rubber legs.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The case of the big chase. Officer Roadblock grabbed a squad car to stop Cuckoo before he got away.
That's the barricade!
And Officer Taser brought the paddy wagon to blast Hyena. Cop, squad car, and paddy wagon sold separately with caps.
McGruff here. If someone asks you to try drugs, think of me and say what I'd say. And to help you, have one of these masks.
Wow, thanks, McGruff.
Now, what are you gonna say if someone asks you to try drugs?
My mom and dad told me not to, and I wouldn't lie to them.
Sensational.
Don't use drugs. Don't use drugs.
Here's how you can get a free mask. And on the back are more ways to say no and help me take a bite out of crime.
Fighting crime in the future.
If we're gonna stop the crooks, us cops gotta know who they are. That's the Rock Crusher. No jail can hold them. And here's Berserko, a dangerous street punk.
Meanwhile, at the Crooks' hideout.
Look out for Long Arm. He's a tough street cop. Sergeant Mace, the SWAT team leader. And Bulletproof's a federal agent.
Give up, you crooks. You're surrounded by the cops.
Cops and crooks, sold separately with caps.
Take a good look, man. I want you to know what you're up against. Here's Big Boss, leader of the crooks.
Meanwhile, at the Crooks' hideout.
Learn this face. Sundown for the sheriff.
Cops and crooks sold separately with cap guns and caps.
They're doing push-ups in Peoria. They're jogging in L.A. They're exercising everything in lots of crazy ways. What take it from the chopper? Hey, the chopper, yeah, that's me. If you want to have great choppers, exercise your teeth. Exercise those choppers, really chew, chew, chew. Exercise those choppers on some good hard food. Your molars grind, your canines tear, incisors bite right through. So exercise those choppers on some good hard food. Pumpernickel, carrot sticks, crunchy fruits and nuts. Things you really have to chew will make your choppers tough. So take it from the chopper, 'cause choppers know it's true. Exercise is great, but exercise your choppers too. Hey, chopper, how about running a few laps with us? Hey, later, man. I'm eating a celery stick. This is hard exercise.
Here's the new game plan.
signal turbo and destroy the ship's radio.
Ah, good.
Meanwhile, I'll cut the flip loose while the boys rob the passengers.
Great! Let's do it!
Don't forget to make me a doggy bag. I like those little sandwiches.
Doggy bag! Right! Now get out there! Sorry, Bulletproof, but my fingers are starting to freeze.
There. I've almost got it. That does it.
This is all my fault. I should have figured why those thugs were stealing tuxedos.
Don't worry about it. I've got a plan. 1033. Repeat, 1033. Emergency. Emergency. Officers in trouble. Request backup. Robbery in progress.
Bulletproof's in trouble. Let's go.
It's crime fighting time.
A simple tumbler setup. A charge about here should be sufficient. This M98 holds approximately...
Do it before my ears freeze off. Sir?
Never cut a flip loose before. I kind of like it.
One line down, free to go.
1027. Approach with extreme caution. Repeat. Approach with extreme caution.
On our way up, sir. What gives?
Suspect on board plans to cut the Zeppelin loose.
If the blimp breaks free, we'll never get on board.
Listen, Hardtop, I'll go up and stop Crusher before he cuts the ship loose. When that platform comes around, with Longarm and the others, lock it into place.
I won't let you down, sir.
That goes without saying.
Excuse me, Whitney Morgan, Empire City News.
Can't you see I'm busy, lady?
Oh, don't let me interrupt. But I was curious. You've looted the passengers of all their valuables. Why steal those tiny sandwiches?
It's a doggy bag for Crusher.
It's all over, Crusher.
Hate to leave you hanging, but I got a blimp to cut loose.
Cops! I better get the loot before things heat up down there.
Not that we're party poopers, but our ride just showed up. All right, let's split.
I hope you don't think I'm a pest, but how about an exclusive interview?
One more crack out of you, lady, and I'll give you an exclusive knuckle sandwich.
And how about some stock footage for the 11 o'clock news?
Beamer! Look what you've done to Beamer. It'll take weeks to put him back together again.
Keep it up, lady. You'll join them.
Got to stop him. Berserko! You're under arrest.
Let me go, you big goon.
You should have stayed in the icebox.
Me.
High top, get ready.
I can't.
it, kid!
Long arm, I can't. Ah!
Long arm, use your power cups!
You okay, Hard Top?
Yeah.
Good. Now go get Crusher while we get the rest of the gang.
Put me down! How dare you! Take your paws off me, jerk!
Idiot! I mean it! I'm not kidding!
Freeze, lowlife! You're under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Forgot my loot!
The game's over, Berserko.
That's what you think, Flatfoot! Geronimo!
You got the loot?
Before you go, a quick interview for the 6 o'clock news?
It's been fun, and you can quote me on it!
What? I'm losing my grip!
Don't worry, I won't let you fall.
I think I finally found my story. Ah.
Sorry to spoil the moment, kid.
What do you know? They left the loot.
I assume you pulled the heist off without a hitch? How much loot did you get?
Let me see! Huh?
What? I hope it's not a problem.
Sandwiches? Well, Big Boss, we did have a little problem with the loot. But how do you feel about sandwiches?
Excuse me, Hardtop. I just wanted to say...
We've got a hookup with the studio. They want you to go on live.
I think what you did was...
Got the chit-chat? 50 million people awaiting.
Next time, lady.
So, what's this about you being afraid of heights?
Not anymore. Anybody can conquer their fears.
Tonight, Empire City was served by its elite law enforcement team, Cops, who proved once again that crime does not pay. And this reporter must give a special thanks to one member of Cops. This one's for you, Hardtop.
Rock, Crusher, and the remaining crooks were sentenced to jail. The jewels were returned to their rightful owners, and the Zeppelin was remoored above Empire City, thus ending the case of the stuck-up limp. Case closed. Cops, roll call. Highway, Mainframe, Long Arm, Bowser and Blitz, Sundown, Hardtop, Mirage, Bullseye, Mace, Barricade, and they call me Bulletproof. These are Empire City's most wanted crooks. Berserko, Rock Crusher, Misdemeanor, Turbo Two-Tone, Dr. Bad Vibes, Nightshade. Use caution in apprehending.
Cookie jar!
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Once upon a time, far, far away, there were many people who lived in the kingdom of Nothingham. Nothingham was just like any other kingdom except for one thing. Nothing ever happened there.
What are you doing, dear?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Nothing. Guess what we're having for dinner?
Nothing?
Yes, under glass yet.
And so it was, year after year. Now, nothing more would ever have been said about Nothingham, but for one thing, one day something happened. A storyteller who'd been traveling about from kingdom to kingdom collecting stories came to see the king.
That's right. You tell me a story that's happened in your kingdom, and I'll put it in my book.
Knowing full well that he dare not tell the storyteller that nothing had ever happened in Nothingham, the king quickly struck upon a clever plan.
I must say, you certainly have a nose for news, young man. There now. Take a look at that.
Oh, what is it?
This is my daughter, a beautiful princess. Aren't you, sweetie?
Yeah, but I'm almost 32 and nothing's ever
Never mind. Word has it that she's about to become a keen story.
Say, this is luck.
Things will start popping any minute now.
Going to the royal tailor, he quickly had a fairy godmother disguise made for himself.
How's that, sire?
Oh, it's fine. Girdle's a little tight, though.
Dashing out of the castle, he found a poor but handsome young lad who was working as a hole digger in the fields. Then...
Ting-a-ling! Ting-a-ling!
Good heavens, that's the biggest gopher I've ever seen. I'll smash him with my shovel.
Hold on! I'm not a gopher. I am your fairy godmother. With a tap of my magic wand, you can now marry the princess.
The young lad ran off happy as a lark. But the wily king took a shortcut, and he was at the castle to meet him.
Who are you?
I have come to marry your daughter, the princess.
I'm 32, and this is the first time anything...
Never mind.
My fairy godmother told me so.
You hear that? Fairy godmother.
I got it.
First, you must prove that you are brave. You must rescue her from the terrible troll.
But the terrible troll doesn't have her.
He will. Wait here.
Dashing to the phone.
Hello, terrible troll? Yeah, it's me, the king. What's that? No, I haven't heard any good jokes, but listen. I have a little business proposition I want to make to you. If you can get over here and say, 5 minutes. Now, as I was saying, you must prove your bravery by rescuing my daughter from the troll.
A troll!
Right on cue.
Snatching the frightened princess, the troll carried her out of the castle and off into the hills.
There! Rescue her!
Yes, sire!
Are you getting this?
How do you spell troll? 1 L or 2?
Changing into his fairy godmother disguise, the king ran up the road where he met the young lad.
Take this magic stick. For one blow with this, we'll drop the troll in his tracks.
Of course, it really wasn't a magic stick. And the troll dropped to the ground. Then, taking the princess, he started back to the castle.
48, 49, 50. $50 for you to take a dive.
Any time, Highness. Say, did you ever hear the joke about the traveling ogre who...
No time for that. I gotta go.
And he hurried back to the castle.
I defeated a troll, and here is your daughter, sire.
Defeated troll. Here's daughter. Got that?
Yep.
Now you must make your fortune, so you'll be rich.
How am I going to do that?
How should I know? Go ask your fairy godmother.
The king ran down to the royal treasury where he took a huge chest of gold. Then he buried it under a tall tree, and before long...
Fairy godmother!
Ting-a-ling! Here I am! And if you will push over this tall tree, you will find a fortune in gold.
The boy pushed over the tree.
Say, I'm terribly sorry about that.
Never mind. Did you find the gold?
Yes.
Then take it to the castle, for heaven's sakes.
The boy started off, but the chest was heavy, and the king arrived well ahead of him.
And he found a chest of gold under a tree. He should be here any minute.
Sensational. What an ending. He and the princess can live happily ever after.
So they waited and waited and waited, but the young man did not arrive. Finally, after 6 weeks...
You know that young lad with the chest of gold you're waiting for?
Yes, yes?
Well, he's not coming. He met a milkmaid from Altadena on the way to the castle and ran off with her.
Oh, no.
Well, I can't write a story without a happy ending. No movie sale, you know. Too bad, too. You had a good one going there for you.
King flew in such a rage at this turn of events that he hurled his throne out of the window. And a chance to strike a transient witch who was passing through.
All right. Who threw the throne?
I did. What about it?
This about it?
And the angry witch cast a spell on the king, changing him into a homely, scrawny little duck. Upon seeing this, the storyteller wrote a fine little fairy tale. The Ugly Duck King. Oh, 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 oh.
WILDCATS mission log. Entry 12. The warlike country of Yurgovia has resumed hostilities against its peaceful neighbor Lusitane. And since Halo Enterprises' European headquarters are in Lusitane, I've got several hundred employees in danger.
The Lusitane troops are moving in to defend the town, Jacob. But I admit I'm worried. The Yurgovians may attack at any moment.
Then for heaven's sakes, close up shop, Sergei. I'd rather lose money than lives.
Very well. I'll commence the evacuation.
Sergei, has the attack started?
No, it's an earthquake.
Sergei, come in. What's going on there?
Twice you have fallen for the same ruse, Warblade.
You know what they say, Zealot? The third time's a charm. Or is that 3 strikes and you're out?
All right, take me down. I am unarmed.
Don't mind if I do.
How typically human are you? You will never be a great warrior until you overcome your human flaws.
That does it! Bad move, buddy.
And anger is the worst of your weaknesses. It distracts you, when all you should seek is my destruction.
Lady, you're crazy!
To defeat the Daemonites, we must show them no mercy.
Save your macho act for Hellspawn. I've had enough of it.
He must learn.
Like you said, he's human. Well, mostly human. And we aren't put together as neatly as you. We care about things like compassion and mercy.
A true warrior strives to correct his flaws, not commend them as virtues.
In the real world, it ain't that simple, Zealot.
Attention, Wildcats. Everyone to communications. And people, I mean now. Our regional headquarters in Lusitane was wiped out, along with the rest of the town.
But where do we come in? Natural disasters aren't our style.
I do not believe that this disaster was natural.
What do you mean, not natural?
No one can cause an earthquake. Can they?
This area has been seismically stable for over 6,000 years.
And they've only been hitting countries at war with Yugovia.
My conclusion is that the Yugovians have developed a new superweapon, one which causes earthquakes.
In the hands of the Daemonites, a weapon like that would be bad news for the entire world.
And if they haven't heard about it yet, you can bet your gold-plated annuities they will. I've arranged for you to be hired as mercenaries. Wildcats, you're going to Yugovia.
Sounds simple enough.
Sure. All we gotta do is waltz into a war zone. I thought Ford said this border crossing was safe.
Even Foy can't know everything. Okay, team, scatter them. Drifter and Maul, watch our flanks.
These Yugovians sure know how to make a tourist feel at home.
Alright, let's play soldier. Game over.
Whoever they are, they're mopping the floor with us.
Then let me handle them. That's what you hired me for.
Warmongering scum! Ha! You will wish you were civilians by the time I am through with you.
Take away their weapons and they're nothing but cowards.
Then perhaps you'd care to see what a real warrior can do.
Lady, you're starting to get on my circuits.
The Coda! It's not possible! I must stop her.
Zealot, we're on a mission here, remember?
She was using a cleft blade, Grifter. The weapon of the Coda.
I know. I saw.
Then you know what I must do.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I have to like it.
They're running away. I think we did it.
That was just the welcoming committee. We'll soon get a full reception. Where's Zealot?
My guess is, she's gone to settle an old score.
Grifter, what are you saying?
That woman who attacked you? She was a Coda.
A Coda? Zealot should have known better. We have a mission.
Listen, Spartan, I've got to go after her. She could be heading into some serious trouble.
Our first priority is to find that earthquake weapon. Zealot can take care of herself.
The trail ends here. Or does it? May the light of the Coda crown us with glory.
You can stop right there.
Artemis.
You dare show your face among us, Sister Zealot? You are now the Coda's prisoner of war.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Watch while I tell you of an ancient war. On the side of evil, Hellespawn, ruler of the Daemonites. Against them, the Wildcats, the Cherubim Spark and their cybernetic leader, massive crossbreed Maul. Metamorphing Warblade, Master Marksman Grifter, Fierce Warrior Zealot. Will they succeed and defeat Hellespawn?
We're out of here.
Wildcats from Playmates.
Hey, kid. Think you're an X-Man? This is the place to prove it.
X-Men headquarters! The danger room!
Sabretooth and Apocalypse are breaking in. What do?
The wrecking ball!
What about Apocalypse?
The battle laser!
Watch out, kid!
Pivoting bomb blaster!
Now what?
The X-Track!
I shall return, X-Men.
Only X-Men get into X-Men headquarters. Action figures sold separately.
Is there anyone out there who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does? Okay, last time. This is your brain. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
The Yugovians are looking for us.
I could swat it down.
Then they really know where we are.
Let's move. We've got to locate that earthquake weapon.
Wait a sec. Where's Grifter?
Don't tell me he went after Zealot.
Great! Now there's just 4 of us, against the whole army!
I formed the Coda to fight the Damonites, Artemis. How dare you turn them into soldiers for hire?
Did you think we were your puppets to do with as you pleased? By selling our skills, we grow prosperous and powerful.
You have succumbed to the worst human weakness of all. Greed.
Not greed, ambition, Sister Zealot. One day we will command those who hire us. The Coda will rule.
This world won't have a future if the Damonites win.
Correction, Zealot. It is you who has no future.
An incoming communication for you, Sister Artemis. It is urgent.
The plan worked perfectly, Pike. In our guise as mercenaries, we've been able to prolong the war.
And the Yugovians have finally completed the earthquake weapon. Its location is 10 miles due east of your current position.
Well, what do you know?
Excellent. Then we shall prepare to complete our mission. Assemble the Coda. We must prepare to move out and take the weapon.
Keep back, all of you. Now, you're gonna take me to Zealot, nice and easy and no tricks.
The only way you'll see your friend is as my prisoner. Seize him, sisters!
Perhaps you sisters would like to talk to these. Nice shot, but you won't get away with this.
Lock him up with the traitor Zealot.
We could use their computer to find the weapon's location.
Then let's get wild. Voodoo, flank left. Warblade, hit the guards. Maul, keep an eye out for choppers. Take them out, team.
2 men against 1 woman. No fair. You should have brought more men.
Now let's find out where that weapon is.
The Coda is preparing to move out and seize the weapon. But there's one problem.
What kind of problem?
According to their intelligence, the Wildcats are also in Yurgovia.
Those cherubim pests. I don't trust those Coda women to succeed, especially with the Wildcats around. I want you to handle this personally, Pike.
I will not fail you, Lord Hellspont.
Okay, so this wasn't one of my better rescues. Not like the time we first met, huh?
You saved my life then. I am still in your debt.
Look, we can't just hang around this dump. Your pals are working for the Damonites.
What? This is all my fault.
Zealot, you can't blame yourself for everything.
I created the Coda, and I should have stopped them long ago, when I had the chance. You have turned the Coda into a band of mercenaries. I will not allow it.
Under my command, the Coda will become the most powerful weapon the world has ever seen. You can't do it. Your ridiculous code of honor won't let you.
Leave this temple, all of you!
You will regret this day, Zealot.
I thought you said mercy was a human weakness.
It is. And I'll never make that mistake again.
I know you aren't gonna like this, Zealot, but deep down, I think you're just as human as the rest of us.
Hurry.
I can't access the main command net. See if you can bust in. What does it say?
10 seconds until termination.
Then we're in trouble. Hit the dirt!
Let me guess. You didn't find the weapon's location.
You win.
So now what? We keep searching the area.
Hurry! We must reach the weapons center before the Wildcats do!
You ladies ain't going nowhere.
Now, Artemis, it is time for our reckoning.
I've waited a long time for this.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
X-Men, the evil mutants, plan their attack. As Juggernaut harnesses his battering ram, Magneto reveals his magnetic force.
Lead the attack, Juggernaut.
But waiting are the X-Men.
Evil mutants.
Wolverine flashes claws of steel, while Cyclops turns on laser power.
This city has a speed limit.
And the giant Apocalypse is power lifted by the mighty Colossus.
Lost again, Magneto.
X-Men and evil mutants, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
Beware, the mutant-seeking sentinel.
Target identified. Mutant apprehended. Wanna mix it up, big boy? My adamantium claws will get Rogue back. I've always had trouble with man. My optic blast will give him trouble. Firing projectile arm. Now, Sentinel, you will be defeated.
Sentinel robot playset and X-Men action figures. Each sold separately.
Getting into drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. So being in control and saying no is not the easiest thing to do. Being original and take a stand to a freak who said no. Don't let a friend push you in to taking drugs. You got it right. You say no, right to say no.
Extraordinary, exceptional X-Men! Wolverine's got a tiger twist, stripes, and spring-out claws. The Iceman comes on his ice board with color change icicles. Sabretooth's equipped with wounds that heal easily, an extra slashing claw, and glow-in-the-dark eyes and mouth. Here's Forge with his quick-draw gun action. Look out! And Mr. Sinister with his light-up chest. These aren't ordinary men, they're X-Men! X-Men figures, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
Sister Zealot!
The Damonites are our sworn enemies. How dare you do their bidding?
Don't even think about it, ladies.
You were my sister. You betrayed me. You betrayed our cause.
Very well, sister. Finish it.
I can't. Listen to me, all of you. I taught you how to fight, but I failed to teach you why. If the Damonites win, you and every human on this planet will be slaves. The wealth you seek will mean nothing. You have the power to make a difference. The choice is up to you.
You'd better go. While you can.
You did all you could, but it's not gonna happen. Let's beat it.
This is just great. We've got to do all the work while Zealot and Grift are off playing games with the Coda.
That's enough, Warblade. Griping won't help us find that weapon.
Attention shoppers. Today's blue light special is...
Grifter, are you and Zealot okay?
Better than okay, pal. We found out where that earthquake gizmo is.
All right. I knew they wouldn't let us down.
We're moving into position now, Lord Hellspont. But we've lost contact with the Coda.
I must have that earthquake device. It will enable me to excavate the orb.
I'll take it myself if I have to.
Then do so. Once the orb's power is mine, Earth will only be a tiny stepping stone to the entire universe.
No guards on the west wall.
Looks like a piece of cake.
What happened with the Coda?
Let us concentrate on the task at hand.
That bad, huh?
Worse. The Coda's after whatever's in there, too.
Then let's not waste any time. Wildcats, get ready to attack.
They're moving in. Do we strike?
Not yet. We'll give them just enough rope to hang themselves.
The weapon's got to be in there. Come on, let's move.
Now!
A Damonite hover ship. We've been set up. Take cover.
This'll wash away some of our troubles.
I got news for you, Voodoo. Our trouble's just begun.
Come on, guys. It's time for some clever strategy.
You're right. Think of one.
Only one thing matters. We've got to stop the Damonites from getting that weapon. Let's get them, now!
You're surrounded, Wildcats. You're finished.
We haven't even started, Pike. Small, get us in there.
Let's rock and roll.
Hold on!
Hold on? To what?
Gotcha! It's only human to help a friend.
I know, Warblade. I know.
Hit them again! We'll send them to the very core of the Earth. What the blazes? The Coda.
What?
They're supposed to be on our side.
Don't tell me, you idiot. Tell them.
All right, Pike. It's just you and me.
Correction. You, me, and my staff.
Have you come come to your senses?
Perhaps I can't resist a good fight.
That's where you belong, in the dirt.
I don't have to take that from the likes of you, Wildcat.
Go ahead. Give me all you've got.
With pleasure. You fool! You destroyed the weapon! All is lost. We must flee.
Ha! Those jerks blew up their own weapon. And won't old Hellspawn be thrilled when he finds out?
Warblade, find the computer files and destroy them. We don't want them building another one.
Consider it done.
You fought well.
You spared my life. Now we're even. But this changes nothing between us. The Coda will fight for anyone who will meet our price.
If the Daemonites are victorious, wealth will mean nothing. The real war is with Hellspawn. And until the Coda joins that battle, I will consider them my enemy.
I shall destroy you for this miserable failure. Still, the setback is only a minor one. The Wildcats are unaware of the orb's presence on this planet. And without that knowledge, they are fighting in the dark.
Destroying that weapon did the impossible, Jacob. The Yurgovians are asking their neighbors for peace.
Ah, Sergei. There's nothing sweeter than a happy ending.
Funny. You don't look happy, Marlowe.
Why did the Daemonites want that earthquake weapon?
They could have done a lot of damage with it.
No, it's gotta be more than that. I know how Hellspawn thinks. He's after something. Something big. I can feel it in my bones. And we gotta find out what it is before it's too late.
You were right, Grifter. Humans are not that simple.
Neither are you. You showed mercy to Artemis.
And for a moment, it awakened her sense of honor.
Yeah, but it didn't last. What if she sells the Coda out to Hellspawn again?
If that day comes, there will be a reckoning between us. A reckoning that only one will survive.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Dad? $7.50 once a week. They pay me $7.50 once a week. You see me walking tall down at the shopping mall, 'cause I'm making $7.50 once a week. Now every Monday morning when I get my pay, I'm feeling very rich indeed. I got a pocket full of money I can spend each day, so I can pay for all the stuff I need. I got a great start, but here's the hard part. I got to plan for every expense, 'cause every nickel counts when your entire allowance is only $7.50. But I do like to live it up. Every day after lunch at school, I treat myself to an ice cream sandwich. At 50 cents a piece, that comes to $2.50 every week. But that's okay, I got $5 left. I'm still ahead of the game. I start with $7.50 at the top. My favorite bubble gum is 60 cents a pop. I got to choose and plan and do the best I can. I think I'm gonna have to learn to shop. By just comparing prices, I could save a lot. I spent $2 for a bite to eat. This chicken enchilada really hits the spot, but it's on sale for 50 cents across the street. Now I would like to try a slice of pizza pie, but I am high and dry, it's no joke. I should have planned ahead, I spent it all instead. My allowance is gone, and I am broke. When you get $7.50 once a week, sometimes the situation seems a little bleak. 'Cause it's a drag at the mall when you got no cash at all. You're down the tube, you're up the creek. Well, there goes my allowance. I didn't plan ahead, I made some bad choices, and I compared prices too late. I guess I'll have to find a way to earn some more, but that shouldn't be too hard. Maybe I can do an extra household chore, like wash the car or mop the floor, or maybe help clean up the backyard. I'll get my spending plan, I'll get my shopping done, and still have cash on hand that I can spend on fun. I still get $7.50 once a week, but now I learned some money management technique. And I can save enough to buy some real cool stuff, and I made my little fortune, so to speak, on only $7.50 once a week. That's my allowance. $7.50 once a week. I balanced my budget.
Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back. From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares. Ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Dark Stalkers!
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets, wants the Earth, and he's going to get it even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other night warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
I was following the light, but I'm lost.
I am the light. I called you to me.
Dancing light. Beautiful. Had to follow.
It's been far too long since I fed on the life energy of a strong young man. Yes, you are lost, and you are my dinner.
Morrigan and Slade! Hear me, Darkstalker, thing of evil!
Who are you? What do you want?
I am Donovan Bane, master of sorcery. I want nothing less than your complete destruction.
Is that the best you can do? And you call yourself a sorcerer?
No, I call myself the Dark Hunter.
This has gone on long enough.
Yes, it has.
cannot escape us. You have tasted her aura. Find it again. Lead me to her. There will come a reckoning.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Anything to drink? Fruit juice for my genius friend here. I'll have milk. Harry, let me see this ring again. I want to make sure we're not running off to England on a wild goose chase. Though goose liver pate would be awfully nice right now.
I came across it totally by accident on a CD-ROM of all the ancient stuff on display at the British Museum. They just identify it as silver and onyx ring, circa 5th century AD. This was written by my great-great-great-grandfather, Elijah Grimoire.
Elijah? He's the wizard I was looking for when I found you.
Right, except he died over 100 years ago.
We cat people tend to lose track of the time, you know.
He drew a picture of our family's ring, the ring of the Black Dragon.
Definitely the same ring, which means it rightfully belongs to you.
He says that this ring is the key to enlightenment for any Grimoire who seeks the path of magic.
Oh, I hope so, Harry. You need all the enlightenment you can get if you're going to control your powers.
But what are my powers? So far, all I can do is float, and I can't even control that.
Beats me. I'm not the wizard around here. Excuse me while I take a cat nap.
Come on, Elijah. At least give me a clue.
Where did he come from? I've never heard of any Donovan Bane before. No, I'm not going to call Dimitri for help. He would have a good laugh at my expense that I had to run from a mere human sorcerer. Of course I can beat the mortal. He just took me by surprise. Though he was terribly powerful. What I need is a magical boost. Yes, the Ring of Blood. I'd almost forgotten about it. I've been meaning to get it back ever since it showed up at the British Museum. Once I have that, Donovan Bane is toast.
Here it is, Felicia. Just like Elijah drew it. Let's find out who's in charge around here and tell them that it belongs to me.
Harry, they're not going to turn over an ancient artifact to some American kid.
But the drawing
They aren't going to believe you. Don't worry, I'll get the ring for you. I've seen all I need to see for now. Let's go find some fish and chips while we wait for the museum to close.
I don't like this. It's like stealing.
How can you steal something that belongs to you? We're just retrieving it so you can learn to use your powers. Are you coming or not?
Well, I guess there's more than one way to skin a cat. Just kidding, Felicia.
Harry, someone's put a concealment spell in the museum.
Will it keep us out?
No, but it'll keep any humans that are around from detecting what's going on inside. Someone else is interested in the museum.
I don't see anything.
Try, Harry. You're a wizard. You should be able to see the spell, too.
I'm trying, but... Hey! I saw it!
What are you doing?
I can't help it. I tried to see the spell, and it kicked in my flying power. I can't control it.
Well, at least you weigh less this way. Let's get inside fast.
Take it easy, I'm getting airsick.
This could be dangerous. Promise me that if anything goes wrong, you'll forget about me and run.
I will not.
Harry, promise me.
No way! If you think that...
Get the ring! I'll hold her off!
How did you... Oh, never mind. I'll simply deal with you. No, give me that ring!
Harry! Losing my shape. Too weak. Run, Harry. Run, you promised.
I didn't make any stupid promise. You should have, boy. Give me the ring! You want it? Go get it!
Why, thank you. Too bad the pussycat didn't warn you I can fly. Ah, my beauty. You are well named.
You wanted that ring? But...
the ring of blood belonged to Morgan Le Fay, the greatest sorceress of all time, from whom I am descended. But it will need the blood of a dark stalker to awaken its powers. How convenient of you to bring me one.
No! Let her go! Come on, Power. Do your stuff. Whoa!
Well, well, well. What have we here? An inept little boy wizard? Oh my, I hope you weren't planning on growing up. You again?
I am the Dark Hunter. You cannot escape me, Morrigan. I can track you to the ends of the earth.
Ah, I won't make you go that far. I warn you, Donovan. Next time we meet, I will be the hunter.
Hey! No! Wait! No! Whoa! What was that?
A short-range displacement spell. Are you all right? Morrigan is far too dangerous for someone of your age to face alone. Who are you? And where's your mentor?
I'm Harry Dramori. I don't have a teacher. I just had Felicia.
The Catwoman?
Yeah! She was taken by that whatever she was.
Succubus.
I'll say she does.
No. Morrigan is a succubus. She drains the life energy of others to increase her own life force.
She said she needs Felicia's blood. We've got to find her. Where'd Morrigan take her? We gotta stop her.
You have nothing to fear, Harry. I will track them down and destroy them. The Darkstalkers will fall before me.
No, not Felicia!
She is one of them, an enemy of humankind. They must all be destroyed.
But Felicia's my friend. She saved my life. You gotta take me to her.
No, I cannot endanger you. As for where they've gone, the spell sword will find the trail of Morrigan's aura.
Weird. The ring! Yes! I got the power! Well, come on, do something. What's the point of a magic ring that doesn't do anything? Wait a minute! You're not going without me!
Glastonbury Tor. Yes, this will do. Have you been to Glastonbury Tor, dear? My, such language. They claim King Arthur was buried near this hill. It's a most ancient site of mystical power. The perfect place for the ritual. Ugh, but this hideous thing offends me. What do you say we temporarily rearrange things, huh? Has ordered me to bring him all the other Darkstalkers alive. But I need your blood to awaken the ring, which will make me invincible. Ugh, no contest. I have to keep my priorities straight. Hold still. This will only take a second. Ugh, I'm getting so tired of this.
You should not have come. Stay out of sight.
Felicia!
I'm so glad you're all right. You have the ring. Good work. Who's the hunk fighting Morgan?
Oh! His name's Donovan.
How 60s. Stay here while I give him a hand.
No! Wait! No! No! Leave her alone!
I told you to stay hidden. I cannot let you come to harm.
You hurt Felicia! She wasn't after you!
You cannot trust these creatures. The Catwoman is my enemy, the same as Morrigan. And I have a sacred vow to fulfill.
Ah, very well. I'll use my own blood. Who calls Morgan Le Fay from the void? I am Morgan, the daughter of your blood. I call upon you to help me destroy my enemies. Where is my greatest foe? Where is Merlin? Dead for centuries, my lady. Only they stand against us. Worms. My power is yours, my daughter. Strike!
Get the boy to safety!
Harry, your ring. Activate it.
I don't know how! Elijah didn't write that part down!
Your turn, boy.
I won't let you hurt them!
What can you do?
Whatever I have to do, you will not get past me!
Merlin. Yes, I am Merlin. enemy of all that is evil in this world and beyond. Harry Grimoire, your courage has awoken me. The fires of your will have been lit. Learn now that the ring has no power. The power is within you. Behold! Never stray from the path of truth, and your power will never fail you. Farewell, son of my sons.
Wow! Harry, forgive me. I had no idea you were a descendant of Merlin. Join me. There is much I can teach you, much mystic knowledge we can share.
Share this. Hey, cool. It worked.
You miserable brat!
Not so fast, Morgan.
Our business is not yet finished.
Dimitri, hear me. I need your help.
Well, begging for help, Morgan? How unlike you.
Never mind. Get me out of here. No!
The spell sword can no longer sense the trail of her aura. She has escaped me, but I will find her again.
Fine by me. This was a serious night's work.
This night is not over, Darkstalker.
I'm telling you for the last time, Donovan, Felicia is my friend!
Grimoire, blood of Merlin, I will respect your wishes. But I cannot promise it will be the same when we meet again.
What a jerk. He could have at least let us hitch a ride back to London. Oh, mighty wizard. Got any handy-dandy teleportation spells in your pocket?
No, but I've got the next best thing. Dad's credit card!
Maybe you should have gone with him. A sorcerer like that could teach you everything you need to know.
I don't think Mr. Humor Impaired and I would get along so great. Besides, Merlin said the power is in me. So, I guess I'll figure it out by myself. Anyway, we're a team, aren't we?
All the way, Harry.
Oh, come on. You've sulked long enough. What danger was so terrible that you were forced to ask help from me?
That boy the Catwoman is dragging around is a wizard. A descendant of Merlin.
Merlin? Nonsense. Don't tell me you're afraid of a mere human boy.
Merlin was there! And not only him, but another human wizard who's big trouble. He calls himself the Dark Hunter. But his name is Donovan Bane.
Donovan? Are you sure?
Why, Dimitri, don't tell me you're afraid of a mere human wizard.
You are mistaken. I fear no one. No one.
And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, your baby and the man. Wanna
I know that you did because you must be insane if you didn't. And as usual, we have some artwork to show off. And it just so happens to be still some of my mommies.
This was a painting of a peacock that my grandma did another time while she was here.
Look at the eyeballs. Poke. I poke him in his eye. And he's got many other eyes. If you have any artwork that you want to show off, maybe it's got eyeballs, maybe it doesn't, but you just send it in to us. smc.maxout@gmail.com, and you will be assigned one of our wonderful pieces that we will be showing off. And if you have it, you must send it, because it does not belong to you once it is created, it belongs to the world.
Now, if you haven't already, go check out KJ and the Yizzle on our other channel.
Make sure you make sure that you go there. You have not been there. How do you not know if you like it or not? Go to KJ and the Yizzle channel. Watch our shorts. See our adventures. And give us some many likes and one subscribe, please. You can also catch us on Instagram. And we are on the TikTok. So, we are all over the place. Just look for us and you shall find us. Just go check us out. Follow, subscribe, like, do all of the nice things that we want you to do. Because why wouldn't you? And don't forget, we have the new show for the adults on Friday nights. We hope you've been liking it so far. I know I have. But you can catch it from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oops. Well, she's not included in this one because she's not on that show. But just make sure that you head on over to Friday Night Sucks and you give us a like and most definitely subscribe and hang out with me there every Friday night. But for now, we are going to send you into the capable hands of your closer. Some wonderful wrestling for you this day, my friends. But make sure that you are here with us next week from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Right here on the only place to be for Saturday mornings.
Recognized symbol of excellence in sports entertainment.
Welcome everyone to the World Wrestling Federation Superstars of Wrestling. Hello everyone, this is Vince McMahon at ringside, along with wrestling's living legend Bruno Sammartino, and of course the always bespeckled Jesse the Body Ventura. We have all kinds of excitement for you this week and some really great matches, and we're just about ready to begin. Superstars of Wrestling. Scheduled to join us, ladies and gentlemen, will be the likes of, yes, Rick Martel and Tom Zink, the Can-Am Connection in tag team action. We'll also see the Natural, Butch Reed, and he's a natural winner for sure. Also to join us will be Jake the Snake Roberts, with Damien, I would suspect. And also on hand, yes, indeed, the Hart Foundation in a special non-title matchup. Standing by right now, ladies and gentlemen, guest ring announcer Bob Uecker that we'll see in WrestleMania this Sunday. And Mr. Uecker, Mr. Baseball, along with Andre the Giant and Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Hey, Bob Uecker here with Bobby the Brain Heenan and Andre the Giant. You guys got to be feeling pretty good. Last week, throwing Hulk Hogan out of the ring. Give me a break, will you?
That's why we're here. I see you've been to a garage sale, too. But that's why we're here. Are you ready for your announcement?
What announcement?
You know, you've been practicing. You prepared.
I don't practice announcements.
Well, you better practice. You got to say one important thing.
What?
Andre the Giant, the new world heavyweight champion.
Come on, say it. Well, wait a minute. I don't...
Say it.
Come on. Andre the Giant, the new world heavyweight champion.
No, with some enthusiasm.
Better than that. Andre the Giant, the new world heavyweight champion.
Better than that.
Andre the Giant, the new world heavyweight champion.
Finally got something right.
Bob Uecker, and I'll tell you, Mr. Uecker, this weekend could very well be announcing Andre as the next, or indeed the new heavyweight champion. Let's go up to ringside.
This is a tag team contest scheduled for one fall. In the ring, at a total combined weight of 484 pounds, introducing first from Brooklyn, New York, Steve Lombardi. His partner from Romania, Johnny Canine. Their opponent at a total combined weight of 471 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, Rick Martel, Tom Zink, the Can and Connection.
My goodness, this place goes electric. The Can and Connection. Rick Martel, Tom Zink. I would suspect you'd have to agree, Jesse, the most exciting tag team combination in all of professional wrestling.
Well, I don't know so much about exciting, but they're definitely one of the quickest.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, it is this Sunday afternoon for WrestleMania 3. The World Wrestling Federation presenting the event on the giant closed circuit screen here in Boston at Boston University's Walter Brown Arena and in Worcester at the fabulous Worcester Centrum. It's not that far to go out to Worcester as well to see the great World Wrestling Federation action of WrestleMania 3.
Hang on, belting his partner Lombardi. Look at that drop kick. Rick Martel is a house of fire. Kanan being set up. Whip to the rope. Elbow strike. And standing by right now, we have, I believe, comments that were recorded earlier on involving the magnificent Morocco and Cowboy Bob Orton. Are they ready?
Year 1987. In the Pontiac Silverdome looms as the focal point of wrestling history.
They're looking pretty now, but what are they going to do against TNT, the technician, and the tank? Think about it.
Oh, very good, very good.
The tank and the technician, they call themselves Morocco and Orton, and I'd like for you, Jesse Ventura, to pick a winner as to the outcome of that particular matchup this weekend, this Sunday in WrestleMania.
Well, I think that under normal circumstances, I'm going to shock you, McMahon. Under normal circumstances, I think Zink and Martel would win it. But these aren't going to be normal circumstances. Fuji's going to make the difference. I got to go with Orton and Morocco because of Mr. Fuji and his previous brain.
Comment from Jesse Ventura.
How do you see it?
I don't know. I see Martel and Zink, the victors. These men have so much momentum going for them. I mean, there's so many moves. Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, well, they just got caught in one of those moves right there. That's the mistake you make when you leave your feet too close to your opponent's corner.
Lombardi with an uppercut. Lombardi with a side headlock. Grinding it out a bit. Martel gives him a shove over Martel. Lombardi right back at him now. And shoulder block, they both go down.
They both took heavy. Lombardi made the tag first, though.
John Canine, and yes! Tom Zink. Zink with John Canine. Drop kick. Where did he get up in the air?
He definitely got up there. Snapped Canine's head back.
And Canine's head is snapping again. Canine for the ride to the buckle. Look out.
Now, what was that for?
Good measure, I think. Oh. Maybe Morocco and Orton are looking. And again. Tom Zink with John Canine trying to set him out. Off the rope. Nice maneuver. Very nicely done. Tag is made. Uh-oh. Watch this, Jesse. Beautiful maneuver. What's up? What an ovation.
Now the crowd loves them.
Tom Zink. Rick Martel to meet Morocco and Orton this Sunday. We got a lot of momentum coming into the match.
Here are your winners, the Can-Am Connection.
Can-Am Connection victorious. Let's go back, Bruno. Pick up the replay.
What a clever move that we saw over here as Zink is twisting one side. First he gets with a power slam. But then here we go, and we see the tag, and now here's Zink. Slingshot Martel over the top rope. Look at how he goes. Comes down right on John Canine, and boy, he gets it down for a count of 3.
We said before, a lot of momentum going into WrestleMania this Sunday on a part of this tag team combination. Let's take you now to the update.
From the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine, here's Update with Gene Okerlund. This is WrestleMania weekend, and this Sunday at the Silverdome, Ricky Steamboat will meet Randy Savage for the Intercontinental title. After what happened in late 1986 to Steamboat at the hands of the Macho Man, I anticipate one of wrestling's most violent and emotional meetings ever. Certainly it will be a first-class matchup. Recently, we met up with Ricky Steamboat to get his comments on the biggest match of his career.
Savage, I'm talking to you, and I want you to listen up. You hurt me, and you put me out of commission. You thought you put me out for good, but you didn't. You put an injury on me that put me out for 7 weeks and 5 days, my friend. But you never put out the fire. You never dimmed the flame. This weekend, Randy Savage, with the Intercontinental Championship on the line, this one dragon is going to be blowing flamethrowers.
Randy Savage may have thought at one time that he ended Steamboat's career, but instead, he ignited a fire in the dragon. A fire that will burn with cold fury in WrestleMania 3. For Update, I'm Gene Okerlund.
Bigger! Better!
One ball. About to enter the ring, managed by the Doctor of Style, Lick, from Kansas City, weighing 255 pounds, the natural Butch Reed. His opponent from New York City, weighing 235 pounds, Jim Powers.
Good-looking young athlete, Jim Powers.
Definitely facing the natural Butch Reed, but I want you and Bruno to take a look at the slick clothes. You two could get a lesson from him. You know, you two look like yard jockeys.
Yard? Well, Bruno, I was going to say, clothes would fit us, Vic. I would hope not.
I mean, he's got a look at that nice thread right there. You guys should take a look at that.
All coordinated. The natural Butch Reed with Jim Powers, and the natural may have met his match in the power department here as far as Powers is concerned. Big, strong young man.
Oh, yeah.
Looking on in this match, you can be certain, is the Birdman. Coco Beware. Coco had a comment earlier on about Butch Reed.
I want to say one thing, brother. This weekend, Mr. Nasser, you might as well get ready because Frankie and myself, we're going to be flying all over the Silverdome, brother, and 90,000 people, brother, and I'm going to be flying all over you, so you might as well get ready. You can shoot your best shot because the bird is hot and he can't be stopped. I feel like, hallelujah, I'm getting ready for you, Mr. Nasser.
The Birdman, Coco Beware, ready for Butch Reed this Sunday afternoon.
What are you doing, Daddy?
What don't you? Come on, Jeffy.
I think personally, Butch Reed is going to ground the Birdman. I think he's going to clip his wings because the Birdman's giving up too much weight, too much power to this guy.
The natural Butch Reed tapping over Jim Powers.
You know, the Natural's very methodical in there. Look at how he measured him for that elbow right there. He doesn't rush. He does move, does his damage, and doesn't make mistakes.
Good point, Jeff.
And he's big. That's where Coco is going to lose it, McMahon, in my opinion. He's given up too much body weight.
Sure, he's giving up body weight. But Coco's accustomed to that. He's a small man. Coco makes up for his lack of size with his tremendous agility and mobility. And you can bet Coco will be flying as never before.
Well, he better not fly into a clothesline like that.
No, that's for sure. Powers slams down to the canvas.
You know, Powers is a strong guy, but the Natural just handling him like he's nothing here.
Another clothesline.
And you talk about flying, you got 50 more pounds there flying through the air.
Natural, Butch Reed and the Slickster. The Doctor of Style has something there. High five.
Here is your winner, the Natural, Butch Reed.
The Natural Butch Reed victorious, no doubt looking forward to his matchup with Coco Beware in WrestleMania this Sunday afternoon. Let's take you now to the replay.
Can you believe this move? Off the top rope, comes over the clothesline with a 255 pounds flying through the air. Jim Powers is down and he's out. That is one phenomenal move.
Here it is. Let's catch up with another superstar of the World Wrestling Federation. Get ready for WrestleMania 3 this Sunday afternoon here in Boston. You can see it as it happens at Boston University and the Walter Brown Arena on giant screen, full-color, closed circuit. Also at the Centromont in Worcester and at the Lowell Auditorium. Up in the great state of Maine, see WrestleMania 3 at the Exhibition Building in Portland and also via pay-per-view on these selected cable systems. Aretha Franklin, Bob Uecker, Mary Hart, Alice Cooper, along with wrestling superstars, Hulk Hogan, the British Bulldogs, 12 exciting matches in all coming this Sunday afternoon in WrestleMania 3 as it happens live from the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. Don't miss it.
I know a couple of guys that are really geared up for the big one, WrestleMania 3 this Sunday. I'll tell you what, come on in. Raymond, Jacques, the Rougeau brothers from Canada. You're going to be going against the dream team of Greg the Hammer Valentine and Brutus Beefcake. However, I should point out, fellow Canadian Dino Bravo will be in their corner, Raymond.
Well, Mean Gene, there's a lot of hard feelings between Bravo and us, but he has no business in that match. The match is between my brother and myself, Valentine and Beefcake. So, Bravo, keep your nose out.
You know, Jacques, I've talked to you privately, and you are excited about this affair.
Well, Mauvaisin, that's Mean Gene in French. I got to tell you something. I got to tell the people, everybody out there that's geared up the whole world, this is a land of opportunity. And USA is number one, and Rougeau's are going to be number one. Valentine, Beefcake, you're going down, and Bravo, you're not a worry for us, not at all.
I love the rich, whole wheat goodness of Kellogg's Mini Wheats. But the delicious frosted side makes the rich kid in me open wide.
The nutritious shredded wheat helps keep me on my toes. But the little ballerina in me thinks the taste steals the show.
Kellogg's Mini Wheats, wholesome shredded wheat for the adult in you, great taste for the kid in you. So they're delicious and nutritious.
The whole grain wheat really packs a crunch, but the delicious taste gives it just the right punch.
Table for two, please.
Yes, you'd prefer something in our smoking area, Philippe?
Fine. How'd you know she smoked?
Teeth, Orlando. Tobacco stains give smokers away.
Not when you brush every day with Topol. Topol Smoker's Tooth Polish with fluoride safely removes newly deposited tobacco particles and helps clean away built-up stains.
Table for two, please. I have a charming table in our non-smoking area. No, we smoke. But your teeth, so clean, and he smokes.
Topol, the only toothpaste a smoker needs.
Now, another way to spell relief. Sodium-free Rolaids. Sodium-free Rolaids gives millions 100% relief for acid indigestion. Plus, it's rich in calcium. Sodium-free Rolaids for extra calcium and 100% relief.
There's someone special I want to look good for. Me.
It's my turn to see what I can see. I hope you'll understand. This time's just for me.
Looking good makes me feel good, so I use Oil of Olay. It's so sheer and greaseless, it sinks right in for a softer, younger look.
Oil of Olay, beauty fluid or luxurious cream to help keep you looking younger, too.
Yes.
Thursday, it's Cosby starting off a night of family fun. And leave it to Family Ties to keep the laughs coming.
Oh, no. What are we going to do?
Everything's under control.
Then on Cheers, will Norm fink on a friend to get a promotion?
Yeah, yes, yes.
And the fun continues with Night Court.
I'm here to strip for Dan Fielding.
Thursday.
Match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first to my right, at a total combined weight of 518 pounds, from Portland, Oregon, Rick Hunter. His partner from Satellite Beach, Florida, Joe Myrtle. Their opponents are managed by the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, and introducing Foundation member, Danny Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions at a total combined weight of 517 pounds, the Hart Foundation.
Hart Foundation, little powwow going on there.
Look at that. Look at the teamwork in the huddle. You're telling me they're not ready? Chico and the Bulldogs, watch out.
I'm sure they're looking on.
I think Danny Davis personally is going to be the surprise of WrestleMania 3.
Really?
I really believe so.
I think Danny Davis is going to have his first and last match. I think Davis is going to be knocked around that Silver Dome. He's going to be like a bouncing rubber ball. You ever see that, those big stadiums, those big balls with helium in them?
Yeah.
Those beach balls bouncing around?
Yeah.
I think that's what's going to exactly happen to that man right there, Danny Davis.
I think Danny Davis has found a new career. I think he may have a long, long wrestling career ahead of him. It looks like he's been in the weight room. He's put on some pounds. The man looks devastated.
Yeah.
And he surprised me in the ring a couple times that we've had a chance to see him do one or two things.
What, kick somebody when they're down? Punch somebody when they're down? By the way, we had an occasion to chat with, well, I guess maybe you'd call her the queen of the Bulldogs. Here's what Matilda had to say. If you understand that, Jesse?
I don't know. You better ask Bruno. She looks more like his girlfriend.
One final reminder, this Sunday afternoon, WrestleMania 3, the giant screen closed circuit telecast at Boston University's Walter Brown Arena, the Lowell Memorial Auditorium, and at the Worcester Centrum. So be it in Boston, be it in Lowell, be it in Worcester, wherever you go, be a part of WrestleMania 3, the World Wrestling Federation event, this Sunday afternoon.
Look at it, it's almost like the Anvil's challenging him. Give me your best shot.
Reversal.
Oh, and did you see the hitman from outside the ring?
Knee to the small of the back, Joe Murdo. Up, down on the outside.
Look at Danny Davis.
I can't believe that.
Beautiful. You're Jimmy Hart.
Beautiful, baby. Now, are those the tactics and skills you were making reference to earlier, Jesse?
Well, you know, you said hitting a guy when he's down, right? Well, it's a lot easier to do it when he's down than when he's standing. That's called smart.
Well, Davis is going to be standing, or at least he's going to start out that way. Nice drop kick by Bret Hart. Davis is going to start out standing, but he's not going to finish up that way.
Hey, I wouldn't necessarily say that. Davis is going to surprise people. Who knows? He might be up in Stu's basement training like men. Who? Stu Hart's basement. The torture chamber.
Tag is made now again, and you'll see.
Watch this.
Big man Bret Hart off the road. Yeah. Devastating clothesline.
It's all over.
And right up the threat.
There's your champion, World Heavyweight Tag Team Champion.
The Hart Foundation, along with Jimmy Hart, and with a little help, I might add, from what's Davis doing in there? Davis is just kicking the prone opponent in the head. Davis is going to get hit.
Your winners, the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions, the Hart Foundation.
Hart Foundation victorious. And let's go back and take a look at a typical Heart Foundation maneuver. This devastating maneuver we've seen so many times, so once connected this weekly right now with Bret Hart coming over that close liner. It is just one of the most devastating maneuvers in wrestling, and it teaches Joe Murder's out to the count. Yes, indeed. Standing by right now, ladies and gentlemen, Jake the Snake, along with Alice Cooper.
Isn't it strange? A man spends his whole life trying to get somewhere he wants, and yet there's people out there that can take it all away in a split second. People like myself and people like my man Alice Cooper. That's right. We're going to change our lives in a split second, and it's happening this weekend. So, boys, come on. Grease the hair back and come on down. Jimmy Hart, you one-hit wonder. Alice is waiting for you.
Hey, Jimmy, ever heard of a band called Megadeth? Think about it.
Yeah, because that's what's coming down the pike. It's no dance.
Get ready for WrestleMania 3 this Sunday afternoon here in Boston. You can see it as it happens at Boston University and the Walter Brown Arena on giant screen, full-color, closed circuit. Also at the Centromount in Worcester and at the Lowell Auditorium. Up in the great state of Maine, see WrestleMania 3 at the Exhibition Building in Portland and also via pay-per-view on these selected cable systems. Aretha Franklin, Bob Uecker, Mary Hart, Alice Cooper, along with wrestling superstars, Hulk Hogan, the British Bulldogs, 12 exciting matches in all coming this Sunday afternoon in WrestleMania 3 as it happens live from the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. Don't miss it. Andre the Giant, without Bobby the Brain Heenan to get between you and I, maybe we can conduct a little one-on-one conversation in regards to WrestleMania 3 and your shot at the heavyweight championship of the world. Andre, at the 11th hour, do you have any second thoughts, any reservations about what you've done? Do you think you might have made a mistake?
Hey, buddy, what? You just don't conduct an interview with him. I'm the manager. You talk to me. I've told you this time and time again.
I thought you weren't going to be here.
I'm going to be here. You never know where I'm going to be. Nobody knows where I'm going to be. But I'm going to be sitting in the corner. I'm going to be sitting in the corner on this night, the greatest night in the history of professional wrestling. You see, because I want to be there. I want to be there more than anything in my life. I'm going to be there to strap that goal around the waist of Andre the Giant. I want to be there to lay there and watch that man. The man lay on that mat, Hulk Hogan. The man who has made a fool out of this man for the last time. The man who has tried to get me out of professional wrestling. You see, Hogan, you can't outsmart me, and you can't out-wrestle him. So right there, you're at a loss. 2 losses right there. Your third loss is just a few short hours away, Hogan. It's all over for you. You know Hulkamania is dead. I know it's dead. The Giant knows it's dead.
Wait a minute. On the contrary, Bobby Heenan, at a recent press conference, Hulk Hogan was quick to point out that Hulkamania is alive and well.
That's right. At the press conference. It's not going to be at Pontiac Silverdome. It's going to be all over. This man gave you the opportunity to be famous. Without this match, you would just be another Ham and Egger with bleached blonde hair, punk. It's all over. There's a new heavyweight champion of the world, and I'm its manager, and it's Andre the Giant.
You might be a little premature about what do you mean you're talking? I'm conducting this interview.
I don't care what interview you're conducting. I'm Bobby.
Feel it in the air. Elation.
A brand new fragrance from Impulse.
Excitement everywhere. Elation.
If a man you've never met before suddenly gives you flowers, that's elation. The exciting new fragrance from Impulse.
If you're allergy sensitive, your world is ever threatening. For relief, discover Benadryl, the most prescribed allergy medication ever. Available without prescription. Benadryl and Benadryl decongestant.
With double-layer design for dependable protection. A comfortable plastic applicator. A deodorant for freshness.
With Playtex, you seem to do more.
A special plastic wrap so they won't open in your purse. Playtex tampons give you what you want and more.
You seem to do more with Playtex.
Oh, my kitty cat craves a great big hug. His rubber mouse, a roll on the rug. My kitty cat craves a scratch behind his ear. My ball of yarn, me being near. But most of all, my kitty cat craves.
Crave Dry Cat Food is made from a unique blend of real chicken, milk, and tuna protein. Not flavors, but the real foods cats crave.
Oh, my kitty cat craves.
Give your cat the real protein-rich foods cats crave.
Volkov began to do that last week. Here's what happened.
As long as I got air in my lungs, that big Russian is not going to sing that national anthem. What is that? That's that Russian. Where's my keyboard?
Wait a minute, what's going on here? Duggan has a 2x4. Hey, this is ridiculous. Jim Duggan is on his way to the ring.
Hey, Jeff Putty's going to have to step in and do something about this. That guy's in the ring with a weapon.
As a result of those actions, apparently, the Iron Sheik, along with Slick, has issued a challenge, I believe, to Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Let's take you back now to the Slickster.
Hey, dude, you wild-eyed heathen. You know, last week, brother, you came out with that big 2x4 of yours and tried to do your thing. Well, I tell you what, if you got enough American patriotism, then you show up next week because I'm issuing a challenge one-on-one with you and the Sheik. You keep that board of yours home, and I'll keep Volkov home.
All right, that was a challenge issued by Sheik. And now there is a response. As a matter of fact, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, I think, very much looking forward to this opportunity. Let's take you back to what was Hacksaw Jim Duggan's reply to the challenge issued on behalf of the Sheik.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Slick. This is Hacksaw Jim Duggan. 6'3", 275 pounds. And I cover the ground that I stand on. You don't got some punk at a 7-Eleven all wide-eyed looking at your Iron Sheik, because I'll take him on man for man. I don't need this 2x4. Show him the way to the ring. Look across, and you'll see me. Tough guy.
Whoa, baby, we're definitely looking forward to that one-on-one confrontation next week. As we'll see Hacksaw Jim Duggan meet the Iron Sheik. But right now, let's go up to ringside.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. In the ring, from parts unknown, weighing 275 pounds, Moondog Fox. His opponent, from Stone Mountain, Georgia, weighing 249 pounds, Jake the Snake Roberts.
What an ovation for Jake the Snake Roberts. My goodness.
I have a question. What is it that they find so appealing about this guy? Is there really that many snake lovers in the world?
I don't think so. I think they really enjoy the way this man moves in the squared circle, and I know they're looking forward to this weekend. Sunday afternoon when Jake the Snake hooks up with the Honky Tonk Man.
Honky Tonk's liable to play another number right on his head like he did with that guitar.
Yeah. Honky Tonk also could be the recipient of something known as the DDT.
Very well. He sure could.
It's on. And a knee lift. Nicely done. A Honky Tonk Man looking on. He had these remarks.
I just can't wait. I can't wait, Jake the Snake, to get my hands on you. And this weekend, the whole world's going to get to see what Jake Rattle Roll's all about. Because I promise you, you're going down this time. I'm going to twist you like a pretzel and leave you laying flat on your back, brother. It's all over for the Snake.
I don't think so. I think that's going to be one of the better matches.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You know what I noticed, though, when Honky hit him with that guitar? It sounded just like a bass drum, didn't it?
I don't know about that.
I mean, it had that nice, solid thump to it.
Yeah, it had a solid thump, all right. You see the size of the lump. On Jake the Snake. Hit it! Ooh, my!
We could be looking at an upset here.
Moondog spot, covering Jake the Snake and a kick out. What's it going to be like this weekend, Jesse, when you're standing there in front of the largest crowd in the history of any indoor event? 90,000 strong in the Silverdome.
It's going to be awesome. It's going to be unbelievable. I can't wait. It's going to be like an experience when I walk down Hollywood Boulevard. That's what you're going to see.
Look out, there it is! Whoa! The DDT!
It's all over.
It sure is. Easy 1, 2, 3.
He does manage to sneak that in, doesn't he?
And just when you least suspect it.
That's right.
Uh-oh. Jake the Snake.
Look at all these snake lovers.
Standing ovation for Jake the Snake. And look at this. Oh, my. Look at Damien. Referee Roll Too bad for Damien.
Too bad. Well, why don't you run up there and lay down?
Well, that's a good question, Jesse. I'll do it right after you do, all right?
Hey, I'll take that. I'll take Jamie and make another coat out of him.
Yep. You saw the one you had on last week.
Make a good
neck.
Good pair of boots, too.
Here's the winner, Dick the Snake Roberts.
What a DDT. Devastating. I hope Honky Tonk Man's looking on real close. Stand by, everybody. The very last Piper's Pit perhaps you will ever see is headed your way. Roddy Piper. In his very last Piper's Pit before his retirement match this Sunday afternoon.
And now, Roddy Piper.
One fella draw this for me. His name is Bill Dara. I'm not used to getting presents, but I thought it was a nice thing. This here is the very last Piper's Pit that you'll ever see in your entire life. I'd like you to listen to me for a second. You know, first of all, we got all these TV cameras here. I'm kind of interested in the people in the arena, too, you know. Y'all doing? I want to tell you something. A little bit of the inside maybe of Roddy Piper. I'd like to do this if you wouldn't mind listening to me. I was just a street kid. People talk about WWF wrestling, and I was just a kid born. I didn't have no mom and dad. This ain't no laughing story. I grew up, and if it wasn't for WWF and professional wrestling, I'll probably be in jail someplace, man. But instead of that, I ended up marrying a beautiful American woman. I got two little American girls. I've been stabbed 3 times. I've been shot at. Went down twice in an airplane. It didn't bother me or make me want to retire. I got a little girl, 4 years old. Some days I go on the road for 50 days at a time. Last time, the little girl grabbed me around the leg. She was crying, and she asked me not to go anymore. And I can handle anything. You can shoot me, you can stab me, you can spit at me, but I ain't gonna let them go without a daddy like myself, man. And they're going to be raised Americans, and they're going to be raised damn good Americans. I'm not an American. I'm here on a green card. But I'm proud of this country because they let a jerk like me come in and do whatever the hell I want to do for as long as I can. And you got to admit, when I was well, I was hell, man. And I had you all rocking for as many years. When you come to see me fight, you got your money's worth. I never surrendered, and I never retreated from nothing. Thank you to the WWF, and Daddy's coming home now, man.
Consider switching diapers.
Then Anita Hardy compared her regular diaper to Pampers' new form-fitting super absorbency size diaper.
I thought it was fantastic. She was completely dry. Her clothes, her pajamas, her t-shirt. This blue stuff up here must be what keeps her dry.
We call it the blue waist shield.
Blue waist shield is what kept her dry at night. They're Pampers! I don't believe it!
Totally new Pampers with...
got a zigzagged ship that'll make you sing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got a zing of their own. Put that zigzag zing in your zigzag zone. Zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges gonna make you swing. 'Cause Ruffle's mashed potato chips got zigzag zing.
Oh, what a meal, oh,
Hamburger helper lasagna.
for your family.
Authentic Italian taste.
Hearty robusto, but not too spicy, eh?
Hamburger helper lasagna turns your plain hamburger into a delicious Italian meal with authentic Italian taste. Curly Italian noodles, rich tomato sauce, and a better blend of spices.
Hamburger helper. Lasagna.
Helper, hamburger helper.
Make a great meal, oh.
When I was young, I always thought that Christmas was just for kids. Now I get excited by it through my own kids.
The upside is, thinking of your kids sort of rushing in, a little patter of feet, rushing into their presents, and wrapping paper flying past your head. The downside is reading the instructions for some of those toys. Dad, you know what I'm talking about.
Passion has turned to obsession.
The child is my son.
Danger surrounds him, and it's never been so real.
Will you help me?
Beauty and the Beast, Wednesday.
This is the WrestleMania Report. I'm Gene Okerlund. This is it. Yes, Kenny Loggins said it. This is it. WrestleMania this weekend, this Sunday at the Silverdome. I should remind you there are no tickets left for the Silverdome, but you still can see WrestleMania 3 on giant screen, full color, closed circuit, at a theater or arena near you, or certainly on a select pay-per-view basis at home. The stars will be out, the great celebrities like Mr. Baseball, Bob Uecker, who will be our guest ring announcer this Sunday afternoon. Mary Hart from Entertainment Tonight to be the celebrity timekeeper. And recently, Mary Hart got together with the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Mary, listen, there's a great thing. You accepted my offer yet? Did you win the Hart Foundation to be a charter member of the Hart Foundation?
Jimmy, did you write to Aunt Olga and Aunt Selma? Because if you didn't, I'm not going to join the foundation. They're waiting to hear from you.
I've written everybody. Can you imagine? Dickinson's WrestleMania 3, the Hart Foundation, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, Bret the Hitman Hart, Dangerous Danny Davis, myself.
All our lives.
Wait a minute. Going to the ring together against Tito Santana and the British Bulldogs. Now, what do you
Come on.
It? Of course they'd do it. When you do it.
Anytime, Jimmy.
All right. Is that a deal? The Hart Foundation. Mary Hart, Jimmy Hart. We're ready.
I'm delighted that this Sunday afternoon, Aretha Franklin's going to get it all started with America the Beautiful. Recently, she met up with Bobby the Brain Heenan. A strange meeting.
Aretha, I'd like to welcome you to WrestleMania 3.
Thank you.
And you're going to sing America the Beautiful. You're going to kick off the whole evening, and you're going to be part of history because you're going to watch my man, Andre the Giant, take the World Championship from Hulk Hogan.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Sure. What to tell you? You and your man ought to show a little respect for the current champion from IRESPECT. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
By the way, Alice Cooper, the bizarre rock star, will be in the corner of Jake the Snake Roberts for his big battle against the Honky Tonk Man. All right, here it is, the very official lineup. 12 great matches in all for this Sunday at the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan in WrestleMania 3. The Can-Am Connection, Rick Martel and Tom Zink to meet Don Morocco and Ace Cowboy Bob Orton. The Killer Bees, P. Brian Blair and Jumpin' Jim Brunzell, square off in tag team action against the Iron Sheik and Russian Nikolai Volkov. In a very unique six-man tag, Big Man King Kong Bundy along with midget partners Lord Littlebrook and Little Tokyo to meet Hillbilly Jim and his midget partners Little Beaver and the Haiti Kid. With his manager, the Doctor of Style, the natural Butch Reed, will be going against Coco Beware as Coco pops into Pontiac for WrestleMania 3 this Sunday. In the Battle of the Strongmen, Hercules, managed by Bobby the Brain Heenan, to meet the Master. I say the Master, the full Nelson, Billy Jack Haynes. The King of Wrestling, Harley Race, to meet the Junkyard Dog in a one-on-one bout. And recently, we talked to the Junkyard Dog and got his comment.
Finally, I can uphold my head, take my hat off, and forget about what's happened to Dolph twice on nationwide television. First, It was on Thursday night main event. Then on a great holiday that everybody was trying to contribute to. But now, the loser of WrestleMania not only have to bow to the other man, but they have to place the crown on the winner's head. And what do you think? King Dog.
In addition, the fabulous Rougeau brothers from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Jacques and Raymond, to meet the dream team of Greg the Hammer Valentine and Brutus Beefcake. In their corner will be another Canadian, Dino Bravo. One-on-one with bizarre rock star Alice Cooper in his corner. Jake the Snake Roberts squares off against the Honky Tonk Man. It is final match ever this Sunday at the Silverdome. Rowdy Roddy Piper will be squaring off against Adrian Adonis. The loser of this match will have his head shaved clean. Intercontinental Champion of the World, Macho Man Randy Savage, with the lovely Elizabeth in his corner to defend against the Dragon Ricky Steamboat. In Steamboat's corner, George the Animal Steele. The British Bulldogs team up with Tito Santana to meet the Hart Foundation, along with former referee, now professional wrestler, part of the Hart Foundation, Danny Davis. Recently, we caught up with the Harts and Danny Davis to get their thoughts.
You know, Jimmy, Hitman, and the newest member of the foundation, Danny Davis, I can understand the Bulldogs being a little upset. But what's with the Burrito brother, Santana? What's his problem?
What's his beef, Jimmy? He wants to make a beef with the foundation? Wrong beef to make, pal. Wrong beef.
That's right, the foundation, the greatest team in professional wrestling, the Hitman, the Anvil, and Danny Davis.
All right, there's 11 great matches. The 12th, perhaps the biggest heavyweight title bout of all time. Andre the Giant, the eighth wonder of the world, managed by Bobby Heenan, to challenge heavyweight champion Hulk Hogan this Sunday afternoon in WrestleMania 3. There are no tickets left for the Silverdome this Sunday afternoon, but you can still see WrestleMania 3 on giant screen, full color, closed circuit at an arena or theater near you, or at home on a pay-per-view basis. Of course, 12 of the most exciting matches you could ever hope to see. All 12 of them main events, plus superstars Bob Uecker, Aretha Franklin, Alice Cooper, and Mary Hart. This Sunday afternoon at the Silverdome, it's WrestleMania 3.
Okay, Jonathan, we're sending you back in time. Before television, radio, even before soft drinks.
Careful. Anything you do could change history.
Mum's the word.
Activate time travel mode to the year 1885.
He's there.
Hey, where's my Pepsi?
Oh, no. He took it.
Relax, Smith. What could 12 ounces of Pepsi possibly change?
Yeah, what could happen?
Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Mazda announces some great news for truck buyers. Right now, you can beat the already outstanding value of the $67.95 Mazda SE5. Introducing Mazda SE5 Plus 5. $625 worth of extra features at no extra charge from Mazda. You get a bed liner, mud guards, sliding rear window, floor mats, and AM/FM stereo. That's a $625 value at no extra charge. But hurry, offer ends soon.
Here comes the one, the delicious one. Heinz is the big rich one. There's only one ketchup with this flavor pouring on. So thick, so rich, so second to none.
Only one ketchup stands for this kind of thickness with this kind of taste. Heinz.
Heinz is the big rich one.
Ketchup lovers, now try Heinz in the 64-ounce plastic bottle.
Do you wanna dance? Hold my hand.
Now there's a car that just asks to be driven.
You're my love man. Oh, baby.
Mercury is bringing a sophisticated new shape to the American road. Introducing Sable. Mercury, the shape you want to be in.
WrestleMania's guest timekeeper, Miss Mary Hart, and WrestleMania's guest ring announcer, Mr. Baseball, Bob Uecker. They're together.
so excited. You're a few hours away, Bobby. You got tickets?
You got it, darling. I got the tickets. They're right in the front
that's what
row.
you said last time. Do you remember when we were sitting in the... We were supposed to
Yeah,
go to
but
the
I know.
theater?
This guy gave me the tickets. They're in the front row, section
And you
14.
certainly got the
Yeah,
tickets.
I got the tickets. Don't
Bob,
worry
are you
about
sure
that.
you have the tickets?
Got my Jimmy Hart
Bob,
doll.
where
I
are
had
the
the tickets, too. Don't worry, I got the tickets. You tell the people when we're going to be there. March 29th, WrestleMania 3.
Yeah, Outer Mongolia is what we had to sit last time you said that.
the tickets.
Where are the tickets, Bob? I haven't seen
The
the
guy
tickets
gave me
yet.
the tickets.
Bob, it's almost time to get... Come on.
This is home from the hotel we
Where are
staying
the
in.
tickets, Bob? Your hair looks just fine.
I got the...
When are we going...
I got
Bob,
the tickets.
you promised me you would... Tickets in the front row? Come on.
Oh, Mary.
Where are the tickets, Bob?
I got the tickets.
Bob!
Oh, gee.
Bob!
Oh, Mary.
I want another date!
To be led towards the ring by his manager, Bobby the Brain Heenan, here is the King, Harley Race.
And Bobby the Brain Heenan, a very busy man this Sunday afternoon, leading into the ring.
You know, if I was the king, I'd make the featherette walk behind and hold the robe.
He is walking behind.
No, but I mean, and hold the robe like the kings do, you know.
Well, thank goodness you're not the king. And this man may not be king much longer because this Sunday afternoon, we could very well have a new king crowned, the Junkyard Dog.
I know. Can you imagine the Junkyard Dog as king?
A lot easier than I can imagine Harley Race as king.
Well, Harley Race has the arrogance for him.
You have to be arrogant to be a king?
Sure you do. You're, you know, if you're in royalty, you're above the peasants. JYD, he's part of the peasants. How can he be royalty?
Look at this. Jerry Allen a bit impatient. Strong young man, Jerry Allen, sensational athlete.
Well, what Jerry Allen's going to give up here is experience. I don't think there's a man alive with any more experience than Harley Race.
Get out of here. I don't know about that. Against the rope, Jerry Allen. Standing side headlock. Oh, a bit of a reversal, or what is happening here? Harley Race, whip to the far side. Allen over the top. Reaches, oh, misses with a drop.
There's your experience right there.
Yeah. Well, the Junkyard Dog certainly has his share of experience. It certainly is looking forward to this Sunday afternoon's WrestleMania matchup with Harley Race. One will bow, one will kneel, and one will be crowned by the other. Here's the Dog's comment.
Yeah. Follow this weekend, Bobby the Brain Heenan, and also you handsome Harley Race, and this whole great nation will find out finally who will be doing the bowing, who will be doing the kneeling, and truly, who will be crowned king of wrestling. And I think I just about know.
In the air now, Jerry Allen. And that's a pretty quick pin. I think Race the favorite, but not.
What? If Race hooks the JYD in that, we'll get to see the JYD down missing his shoes.
Well, the losers, we said before, will bow before the winner, will kneel before the winner, and then crown the winner.
Does the JYD got a good set of knee pads for WrestleMania?
He may need them.
Here is the winner, the King, Harley Race.
Here are the swell of boos for the King, Harley Race, as we go back now, Bruno, and take a look at the replay.
This is the thing that the Junkyard Dog has to be careful of. It's a cradle suplex because the way Harley Race delivers it is tremendous.
Let's go back up to the ring. Now, Heenan is just making Jerry Allen bow and kneel before Harley Race.
And Harley Race is just getting rid of another peasant.
Yeah. Harley Race stepping up again. Standing by, ladies and gentlemen, World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Champion, Hulk Hogan, who could very well go on to victory this Sunday afternoon.
Get ready for WrestleMania 3 this Sunday afternoon here in Boston. You can see it as it happens at Boston University and the Walter Brown Arena on giant screen, full-color, closed circuit. Also at the Centromont in Worcester and at the Lowell Auditorium. Up in the great state of Maine, see WrestleMania 3 at the Exhibition Building in Portland and also via pay-per-view on these selected cable systems. Aretha Franklin, Bob Uecker, Mary Hart, Alice Cooper, along with wrestling superstars Hulk Hogan, the British Bulldogs. 12 exciting matches in all coming this Sunday afternoon in WrestleMania 3 as it happens live from the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. Don't miss it. I don't mind telling you, ladies and gentlemen, the days are gone. It's now hours turning into minutes, those minutes turning into seconds. The Silverdome at Pontiac, Michigan, WrestleMania 3. 12 of the greatest matches possible, put together by World Wrestling Federation officials, each and every one of them a main event. But certainly the one I've got to talk about with you right now is that heavyweight title defense coming up this Sunday for Hulk Hogan, heavyweight champion of the world. And Hulk, I know about the pressure. It's got to be unbearable at times. You to defend on Sunday afternoon against Andre the Giant in the biggest wrestling spectacular of all time.
Well, you know, when you think about losing life, man, when you think about losing something close to you, man, family members, Vietnam, whatever trip it was, no matter how bad it was, it scares you to think about it, you know. Well, I've been fortunate, Mean Gene. I've been gifted, man. I've been real lucky. Timing, dedication, right place at the right time. And when I think about everything I've lived for, everything I've dreamed for, the dreams, all the little Hulksters, man, that play it straight and narrow, gonna run this country with a lot of pride someday. When I think about if I was to be defeated by Andre the Giant, history would change, man. Instead of praying and saying your prayers and your vitamins for generations and generations, they think about Andre the Giant. Mean, nasty, a champion. That's the way it would be, and I couldn't live with that, Mean Gene. I'm just glad there are people like you and all those Hulkamaniacs to give me that extra edge, that extra sight, to go through the transformation, man, to turn into a Hulkster brother, to dig down and take everything I have to put him down.
All right. The buck stops at the Silverdome this Sunday afternoon with this man, Hulk Hogan, defends against Andre the Giant.
Clint Eastwood and his son Kyle.
Boom.
They're stepping out.
You'd like to go down to Nashville with your old Uncle Red?
Living life on the edge. Passing down a legacy.
Gonna stay at the Grand Ole Opry?
And fighting for a dream.
I don't think you have any shells in that shotgun.
You want to bet? It's an unforgettable network television premiere.
That's the life of a country singer.
Honky Tonk Man. 1 week from tonight.
Why change a good thing? That's what I asked when Oldsmobile redesigned the Delta 88. Oh, then I drove it. Wait till you see how it handles. There's front-wheel drive, too. But inside, plenty of room to stretch. Our Delta 88 is the family car that didn't forget the family. Some things never change.
Borrow the car, Dad?
Some things never change.
6.9 financing on new Delta 88s. Finance rates will be higher as length of contract increases.
It's time. Time for a credit card that gives you a better deal.
The Discover Card.
With the new Discover Card, you don't have to pay an annual fee. In fact, we pay you with money back on everything you buy. Money you can apply against your balance. From a member of Sears Financial Network. Look for more information in the mail or in national magazines.
Victoria.
But they finally found a substitute for the sweet roll.
Nutri-Grain's new almond raisins.
What is it, nuts and twigs?
Try almond raisins and these great new flakes made with brown rice.
But there's no sugar added. Irv, you're going to love the taste, even though it's healthy. Hey, don't you have a story to write? How's this? Man eats healthy food and lives.
The amazing taste of Nutri-Grain's new almond raisin.
Gentlemen, to join us. Well, of course, the biggest news of all is the one-on-one matchup. Hacksaw Jim Duggan squaring off against the Iron Sheik. What a matchup that will be. Headlining next week's Superstars of Wrestling. Also, we'll have a special report on some of the results of WrestleMania 3, which takes place this Sunday afternoon. Also to join us in individual competition, Jake the Snake Roberts, and also the King, Harley Race, who may not be king by next week's time. Also to join us will be a devastating tag team combination known as Demolition. We'll have all of that and more right here next week on the Superstars of Wrestling.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own